All right. Mic check. Mic check. Looks like are we good there? Yeah, we're good. No, wait. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, cam check. That's right. We are right there. What is up, y'all? As Elias says, I am the one. I see you on YouTube. Uh, I was getting ready to say, I was getting ready to actually put late stream, like late night stream. But I kind of remember that this is like used to be my normal stream time for like the longest time. Anyhow, I got some updates for you guys, I guess. I went to see a pain specialist earlier today. He recommended me to do a nerve block shot or whatever. I thought it was just a constant, a consultation or whatever. So I thought we was just talking initially. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna you want to get stabbed today?" And I'm just like, I wasn't prepared for that, but all right. And I was like, I don't really like needles in general. I mean, I could deal, but like, I don't know what this entails. It's like, what's a nerve block? That sounds like something that would hurt because you're stabbing a nerve, I guess. So I'm like, okay, give me like 5 minutes before I make a decision because I was not in the mental to want to do one of those, right? So I said yes because I'm just like, why not YOLO, right? What up, Winjay? And yeah, just like I thought, it really, really hurt. But he was more interested in because I was wearing a Panthers shirt, like Panthers percussion gear or whatever. So he was so interested in like what I did. Like he's like, did you do the Panthers percussion drum line? I was like, oh, I love the Panthers, and did you talk to Greg Olson? Did you meet such and such? I mean, he was so into it, and like he was doing that. He was speaking through. He was doing all this talking while like stabbing me with a needle. It was just like he wanted me to respond and like talk back or whatever while he was had the little ultrasound thing or whatever, looking for the nerve spot and like stabbing me with the nerve or whatever with two different needles or whatever. And I'm just like, it almost felt like being at the dentist. You know how where they give you the Novocaine in the back, and then they start having the casual conversation with you. And you're like, I'm like, bro, like I can't. Wait, what you want me to say? like I was like, it felt like that. Um, but yeah, so the thing is like right, like maybe 5 minutes after it happened, I did feel better, but like the antibiotic, I guess in a sense, it gets worse before it gets better. So like after that little bit of feeling better, it started feeling worse, and so I won't technically feel better for like, or at least start to feel the effects of it, or supposedly until maybe like a day or so. So like, I got home, took some what was it, gabapentin or whatever, because I still had to take that still, and like went to sleep because it knocked me out. And then like 4 hours later, I woke up and I was in like severe pain, like maybe like one day after surgery type pain. Like it took me like 10 minutes to get to the bathroom from my couch. But what it was is that like I had to pee, but apparently like whatever, like how much urine I had in my bladder or whatever was putting a lot of pressure on the nerve he just poked earlier today. So yeah, it was man, that was a journey. Um so yeah, that kind of scared the hell out of me for a bit. I'm just like, oh god, don't fall asleep, I guess, or try to. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to manage. But anyways, here I am. Probably a shorter stream in general. Um, just kind of seeing how I feel as we go through it. But I still want to hang with you guys. Um, anyhow, Ace, what's up, man? At the end of a season, do we keep ethereal and primordial weapons? You keep the primordial weapons, but you don't keep the ethereals. Ethereal is only like it's the season theme, so you don't get to keep the season theme. Um, Mount Willie, what's up, man? He said, what do I teach? Music. Music. All right, so we're gonna boot up the D3. Continue with the farming for a bit. Ace Ninja, appreciate the follow. He was curious. Yeah, man, no problem. So he said, I hope I feel better. Yeah, me too, man. I was that trip to the bathroom scared me, man. That really, really scared me for a bit. Cause I'm just like, why am I experiencing? Look, it took me a little while to figure out that, oh yeah, he poked the nerve that the bladder is sitting on top. So yeah, of course it's going to hurt. But yeah, hopefully, you know, we'll have some better days ahead of us. This is your first season. You've been playing a week. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to D3 in a sense. D3 is technically in maintenance mode now, but it's still like a good game. Especially when they bring back, you know, popular seasons like this one. Like the Ethereal season is a very popular one, and it's also a very good one. So definitely a very good season to start D3 with. So again, welcome in. If you got any questions, just continue, you know, let me know. Or don't feel free to ask. Laughing Gore is going on. So I figure out like at what Paragon do I want to push, but I think it's less about how much Paragon I have and more about do I have the gear necessary to consider a push on any of the sets yet. So it's really just kind of gear shopping at the moment, gear finding, I guess. Where's the blue at? Weird. Oh, that was the blue. Okay, so I should have just kept going. Wasted like 20 seconds trying to find the blue. You don't have many. My friend who's helping us, we just didn't know that you kept the primordial ethereal weapons. Yeah, primordial weapons. Yes, that is yours. That's the custom primal. But ethereals are a more rare drop in general, but they're nice and fun when they do drop because they give quite a bit of power. If someone messages you in D3 Dockside, throwing me for a loop out there, you're hearing notifications. I don't know. Not sure. That's my scores just now. Which date and time frame am I gonna push? The idea is to push throughout the whole weekend, I guess. Like starting maybe Friday if I'm feeling pretty good. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday frame type thing. So I'll probably spend the entire weekend pushing. At least that's the idea. So until then, it's just really building to that point. Hopefully, I'll have the gear and the stuff to manage to push. I mean, I think I'll do the push anyways, even if I don't have the appropriate stuff. But I think I might have to lower my expectations if come Friday, my stuff ain't great. So we'll see. Like, I don't plan on like farming until like the 3K Paragon range or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna be doing all that. Because by next week, I don't know. Campfire chat is when? August 1st? So is that Tuesday of next week? Or Wednesday of next week? Bro, I'm tired of like getting these ethereals from different classes. With that. Quit it. I was here for my 3 hour associate. Oh man, nah man, it's been a crazy day. I got a nerve block shot today that I didn't know I was gonna get. So I got stabbed with 2 different needles. One's a steroid, one's a numbing agent. And I feel worse than I did, but I guess that's kind of the point. I'm gonna feel worse and then supposedly feel better in the next couple of days. Fun, yeah, cause dude, like the doctor was a Panthers fan, man. I was wearing a Panthers shirt or whatever, and he was asking me stuff, and I was like, yeah, I played for the percussion drum line in 2015 and 16. He's like, oh really, you did? And he was asking me all kind of questions while stabbing me with a needle and wanted me to respond. I was just like, yo, that must have been so cool. Did you meet such and such? How are they? And he was he doing his job or whatever, but I guess he just does this a lot. So for him it's casual, and for me I'm just like squirming and trying not to breathe too hard, because he's freaking stabbing a nerve and like poking at it like like a dentist applies Novocaine or whatever. And he was like, oh, he was telling me this would be quick. I'm like, that felt like an eternity of you stabbing my nerve there. It's just saying. Was it a cortisone stairway? I don't remember what the thing was. Something I can't pronounce, but I don't think it was cortisone. I don't think. It's definitely a steroid, that I do know. A steroid and a numbing agent. So that's why I'm thinking about doing a shorter stream today, just because I don't know how I'm gonna feel throughout the stream. Yeah, cortisone shots in my knee painful. Yeah, man, bro, man. It was like, oh, it's not that bad, and they'll be quick. Freaking lied to me. And then not only that, but I guess initially he was saying, sometimes people get this shot and they don't come back or whatever, like the shot worked for them, to where they didn't have to come back and administer another one. And then after I got the shot though, the nurse or the assistant and then the people at the front desk was like, oh yeah, so when do you want to schedule another appointment? I'm like, appointment for what? And he's like, oh, to get your monthly shot. I'm like, whoa. And no one told me anything about no freaking week, monthly shot. What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, well, in case you need it, if it works for you and you're experiencing pain again, and then you can, take it monthly. I'm like, no, that is not the agreed. That no, we did not discuss this. This was not the plan. Okay. Actually, the plan wasn't even initially to get the shot. This is supposed to be a consultation. I just got, you know, talked into getting the shot that apparently is supposed to help. And now you want me on like a monthly like dosage of this thing, of getting poked like that? Nah, no. Like no. I'll schedule the appointment, but most likely I'm canceling if you know I'm not in like death pain or whatever, because we're not about to do this weekly. It's not weekly, but monthly. Not like that. I'm gonna run a Panthers percussion stories to tell this dude. Baller boots, by the way. Yeah, man. Man, like what? Freaking think that they were slick, man. They were sneaky about that. They want that. I know they want that copay. Like I said, I'm about to not have insurance soon. You know, I can't afford to come back for these whatever these shots, man. Don't be doing that to me. Yeah.
Let's see what happens, shall we? Do come back again. I can't carry any more.
But anyways, here I am. We're I watch out for the Roys, even those kinds messed up my mind bad. Eat your bones. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Duncan, whatever I do to try to manage my pain is gonna have some severe side effects. I was reading side effects of the gabapentin or whatever, and there's like a lot of side effects. It's like a freaking novel of side effects. Addiction is a real thing on that too as well. It can be highly addictive. It also like increases thoughts of suicide and those kind of things. And I'm just like, is my mental hasn't been the greatest in the recent. Do I really need to, you know, have more thoughts or willing to want to do something to actually seriously injure myself? Like that's not good, because right now, I don't know, man. It's just like at this point, you try to manage one thing and then you end up causing a lot of issues elsewhere. So it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, y'all. Wait, why is... Oh, wait. Crap. I think I saved over my my speed set. Whoops. That's fine. What the hook gonna be? Oh no, it is. Okay, I mean, I guess it's mostly the speed set. I just didn't add like a thing. All right, should probably start naming this soon. A Primal Ethereal is red. I don't know. I have yet to find one. Actually, let me see if I drop one and see what it looks like. This is primal. I guess not. I don't know if they can roll primal. I mean, I know you can. Well, I guess they can roll primal. I wonder, can they drop as a primal? Why does my ethereal look like that? Like what? Like a darker red or a different type of red? If that's the question you're asking, it's because it's a custom primal versus a rerolled or drop primal. You know, the recipe in which you can turn any item into a primal. Or custom primal. Yeah. By the way, guys, I am thinking about possibly doing the staff. Actually, no, I lied. I'm not gonna do the staff. Actually, no. I think I might. I think I might try for like 15 minutes or whatever. 15, 20 minutes, and if I don't get the ingredients for the staff, I'm gonna just give up.
I'm still waiting.
Do the staff. Actually, to be honest with you, I gotta look up and remember how to actually do the staff. I don't even remember. Like that's how long it's been since I actually like did the staff. I know it's like 3 or 4 different pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces, something like that. Do you have any pieces yet? No, I haven't. I haven't even like bothered. You wanna walk me through it? It's 5 pieces. Before the season 9, play season 6, season 27. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. So the custom primal is definitely newer than. It's a new thing for you. But you can only wear 1 custom primal. So when you make one, you can only equip 1. You can make as many as you want, but you can only equip 1 custom primal. But it pretty much gives you a guaranteed primal, or having a guaranteed primal. What the hell? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, you guys want to walk me through it? There's more pieces. Cathedral run for black mushroom. Who do I kill for that, or do I just like look for it in the cathedral? Okay, I think I remember the Shinbone. I think Mysterious Cave. Yeah, that one has really horrible RNG. I remember that. Caverns of Frost, level 2, Act 3. Shatar for the Curse Shipping Stone. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Azul, Act 4 for Pattern. Because he's so. Well, I'm solo self-found, so you can't really help. You can't like open games from me or anything like that. But in terms of like what to do, I think is what I need to help with, because I haven't done it in like forever. So for the black mushroom, is there like is there something I need to kill? Like a mob I need to kill? All right, so I'm just looking for it in a spot, I guess. Okay. I'll open up that link. It's just on the ground. Yeah, I don't think I actually got any of those pieces like on, you know, even just by like on accident. Uh no, okay. All right, let's attempt the staff. I'm gonna try for like maybe 30, 45 minutes maximum. And if that freaking like Chitara thing and the liquid rainbow takes forever to get, you know, or no, it's the Chitara and what is it, the mysterious cave one that has a like the big RNG. It's on a certain tile and cathedral one. Okay, so I need to be poking at on like on a towel. The other room Butcher is. Oh, Butcher is in the Halls of Agony, right? Oh, map towel. Okay. Okay, so it's in a room. So I can skip past all this until I find a room. If this towel spawned the room, right? Right? Right, so here are two rooms here. So room. Villager. And none of these are rooms. I'll click on it. Scribe. Yeah, so definitely not this tile then. Alright, so remake. I guess I should have tried to get the other stuff while I was still in that game. Treasure goblin. Oh. Okay, so I guess not this tile either. Alright, let's go to Leor's Manor. I think I know where that Shinbone is. If I remember correctly. Isn't it like in this little area right here? The fireplace or whatever. But it didn't spawn. Yeah, alright. James. Hey James, what's going on, man? Surprised you actually chose to find me on YouTube rather than Twitch. But what's up, man? Hold on, let's see. Find this black mushroom. Possible spawn for. They actually have pictures. Okay, so like, okay, so I'll know. What is route? Black mushroom. Okay. All right. So it's always the room right after the ramp. Well, I guess not always right after the ramp. Okay, yeah, because not all of them have the ramp. I guess I have a better idea what the room looks like now, though. Right. Oh, I died. Okay, great. Try again. Now that I know what I'm looking for, kind of skip over some stuff. I don't think this tile even has. No, wrong way. Bro, I don't think this tile even has it. Has a room. Unless it's over here. No, it's not over there. this house doesn't even have it.
Not enough discipline.
Let's go look for the shin bone. Making the wizard Kadala is how you gear up in all with sets. I mean, Kadala helps. It allows you to target farm. Or target pieces or whatever. Yeah, the shinbone would be here, right? If it spawned, the shinbone would be right here. If I remember correctly. And then the mysterious cave would be down here. If it spawned. Probably has to be clickable, okay. Oh, primal. Mysterious cave would be down here if it was open, right? Yeah, it's not open. Alright, let's take a look at Shatara, I guess. Shatara is... I'm writing some beats and needed some background noise. Little Esseration too, gotcha. Actually, wrong one. There we go. This one. Does Shatara spawn in the cave if it's not the bounty? Yeah, I just gotta find the cave now. Yeah. And the cave doesn't always spawn, right? So I guess that's also another thing. Yeah. Or actually, is this the cave? No, that's not the cave. Oh, alright. Well, I guess we reset. Or actually, Azul. So, wait, Azul. Who's the... Mysterious cave. Those are slaughter. Yeah, okay, I got that. Trying to think. Okay, so Act 4 for pattern. So I gotta kill it's like this is gonna be an adventure. I don't know why. I don't know why I just saw. I don't just go ahead and just solve my hatred issues. I can't. I'm just too lazy to do it. And he doesn't always drop the pattern, right? That's also RNG. Like I said, it's been forever. I don't know what to expect. Okay. Kraken, what's going on? You said you're here too. Alright, so I guess we just keep doing that order of stuff, I guess, for a little bit. Is there a PCA PoE race being sponsored because everyone's practicing? I don't. I honestly do not know. But I don't know if there's like a new leaderboard with the new content or anything. I legit don't know. But the people who are practicing the racing generally race anyways. So I just look at it as, you know, the norm, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, this is the second time this map tile didn't spawn on the room. It looks like. Wait, no, this map tile looks familiar to me. So would it be up here? No. So this is the second time I didn't get that room. You know what? We're gonna do division since we're right here. Auto attack, what's going on? Bro, triple crit on GA. On a GA Dark Shroud first try? Really? Dude, go play the lottery. Go play the lottery, man. That never happens in the first try. Am I hyped for PoE 2? Oh yeah. Yeah, the combat in PoE 2 looks sick. So yes. The Stone Mage, what's going on? Strongest teeth on Twitch. Who's gonna be doing Spiritborn guides on Maxroll? We don't know yet. But because there could be lots of possibilities for like different types of builds or whatever, we'll definitely have a couple of Spiritborn specialists, like class specialists whose job is to, you know, play like Spiritborn like a hell of a lot, obviously. And then if depending on how many specialists we have, there might be a case scenario where like someone else who will be playing the Spiritborn but not maining Spiritborn might write like a guide or two, just depending on like, you know, how in depth the builds become on the Spiritborn in a sense. Does that make sense? So it's very possible, like let's say like I'm probably not gonna main Spiritborn in general, but I might be responsible for like maybe one guide or something, based on the play style I choose to play, kind of thing. So it would go something like that, somewhat. Okay, so no bone. Pretty mysterious cave. All right, at least we got the bounty for it. That bounty's normally right. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, this is only half the battle though. Come on, dude. Open the door. There we go. It can be on level 1 and 2. So explore. So like click on all the dead bodies, touch all the dead bodies. Funnier thing is I was doing it on using your sword doing it. So I guess that's the secret. Oh, I see the chest. That's right. It's a chest. You done stepped on my J's. Oh, there it is. Nice. All right, we got that. Bridge. 1 out of 4, I guess. Okay, Icefall Caves. This so this is the hardest to get. I remember. What's wrong? You done stepped on my J's. There he is. No, that wasn't him. I was debated. Or was that him? No, that was Zola, right? Yeah. All right. Didn't make me realize I can have gear with 2 stats. I mean, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? You got ads, but did I just see you get the gemstone your first Cavern of Frost? No, I don't have the gemstone. And that was the ice, like the Icefall Caves in the Cavern of Frost. Is that the same thing or is that different? Okay, yeah, so yeah. I didn't even go into the right. You don't do Icefall. Okay, yeah. All right, Azul didn't drop the thing. Let's go back to the bridge and see if I can find the. If the ice falls up, the camera's not. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we remake. Also, James, since you're there, you know, for background noise. Again, I think you should do Twitch if you're going to do background noise because there's music involved. But that's up to you, man. Anyhow, how are the Forest View kids doing? A remake. All right. Cathedral. Rainbow Goblin. I really should do it. I really don't want to, but I should. Freaking gems are important. However, since I'm gonna have a lot of gems, should do is actually, you know, I just realized. Why do I have the Hunter's Wrath belt there? I guess I only have one piece Guardians. Why is that? My main set is correct, but this one is really weird. That's hilarious, actually. Um. Oh man. Okay. Broken. Yeah, I'm about to do the broken crown, but I think I'm gonna do it the lazy way. Actually, it'd be nice if I had another warrior ring for my follower, so I can just put on my follower and make it easier that way. What's the most ghetto way of getting this done? Because I have the 6-piece now, I can just throw in the whatchamacallit up here and just call it. Like, who cares anyways? Stuff is dying so fast. I'll put an emerald in there. Just cause. This is so bad. But alright. But that explains a lot. That explains a lot, but there we go.
Not ready yet. I'm still waiting.
You probably should do some Act 1 bounties anyway. Because I really need that warrior ring. Did I roll GG Primal Ethereal yet? I got a good one. I didn't get like a passive that I wanted, but I did get a legendary power that was useful. So I mean, I could keep going. You get a better one, but considering how much time I'm gonna actually play, how many primals I'm gonna have access to, it's probably just best to just roll with it. Yeah, not worth trying to like get perfect. Getting the legendary power you want is probably the battle. Passive is a bonus, especially on GoD6. I mean, the only thing I'll be missing is like numbing traps, basically, because I'm gonna go all deep DPS passes, of course, but having that 5th passive would have been numbing traps, and that would have been pretty nice to have. I changed the belt? Nope. Because I have to wear the crown to right now. My follower has. I mean, I guess I could put on my follower right now, but she has the 4-piece cane set because I don't have the warrior ring on her yet. So I'm running on very basic budget gear at the moment. But, I mean, with the ethereal and GoD6, it's not like I need the guardian set anyway right now. Like, I'm not gonna kill any faster. It's just nice to have. Yeah, I mean, it does bother me, obviously, that I'm not like, I don't have a more optimized setup for this, but it is what it is. This here. Actually, speaking of which, what do I have? It's just about everything. I guess also having a really big downtime on that also doesn't really help me either. I need these. It's a lot of emeralds though. That's very nice. Wait. And now I need to sell. I hope this doesn't take too long. At the route I'm going, this is gonna take forever. Sure, I'll hold on to it. Put in my UE stash. Alright, so I guess I am to believe that the room itself has a 10 to 15% chance to spawn, not the mushroom. If I get the room, the mushroom will be there. That is the that's the consensus, I believe. Yeah. Here's Manor. No fireplace there.
Not ready yet.
Fall caves, so that didn't spawn. Joel. I want to do it. This is like fun. This is the one thing I do. Like about D3 is farming for spawns. I mean, it was a very D2 like thing, right? At least from what I was told. Mature audience warning. I think this actually might be this is what I'll be doing for like the majority of my stream here. Doing visions and staff of herding. Which is fine. I think I've been doing a lot of GR streams anyway in the recent. Change of pace, I guess. The grind is real. I really should be doing Act 1 bounties, man, so I can get that freaking Royal Ring. From a follower. Where are you going for the staff for? It's for the altar basically. I don't really care for the last 2 nodes, but that double primal might help me out in terms of being able to like or double primal drop will help me out in terms of primordial ashes to whatever. It's really the only reason why I'm doing it. And even then I'm like wondering if it's really worth over than just farming GRs for the stuff I really want. But wait, do these chests give keys every time or no? Like this chest? I swore I thought I saw keys in that chest. Doubles the disappointment, yeah. Pretty much. For sure. Only sometimes, okay. I saw adjustment keys. I'm like, wait a minute, it can drop keys, like for real? Alright, Zol, drop the thing. Not the jerk. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. The funny thing about it is that like Nephilim Risk was still it's still slightly better even before they nerfed it. Like if you're fast enough, it was still like slightly better. But yeah.
I am returning to town.
Alright, I still gotta get 2 more things. Or 3 more things. 3 more. 4 more. 4 more, right? Looking for that room. There it is. We found the room. I couldn't even click on the mushroom. It blew me up. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. All right. So we got the black mushroom. I can't even laugh right now. It hurts right now, like pretty bad. But that was that was funny. That was funny. All right, come on, fireplace. Yay, got the bone. All right, so 3 out of 5, right? So now all we got is what the cave and a cave, well, caverns, and then the Azul, I guess. Icefall caves, crap. Rip. Streamer about to detect it? Not necessarily. It took me a while to get that black mushroom. Wait, what am I fighting Zul for again? Zul is for the pattern, right? Is that what that is? But the 2-piece set or whatever is harder than you. So Natalia's is just rough. Like Natalia's is just rough. Like Natalia, even with the 6-piece that early on, is still kind of a weird set to farm with. So like yeah, you really don't really want Natalia's at all. That's not making it look easy. Doubt it. I've still yet to see the Caverns of Frost, and it's been about 30 minutes already. Then again, I wasn't like looking for it specifically, but because I was trying to get the other stuff too. But yeah. Icefall caves. Unlucky. Alright, Zilla, I guess. Can someone tell me what Zul drops again? Why do I need Zul for the staff? Oh, the plan. Oh, okay. So I probably already have the plan. Because it's not an RNG drop, is it? Hold on. Okay, so I got the bell. Okay, so I did have the plan. So all I need to do is just look for the caverns then. Okay, I was like, why am I fighting Zul over and over again? I was wondering. I'm like, I don't know. Like this, I don't remember that part. It's been a while, but I don't remember that. Icefall caves, rip. So this is the hardest one to get. This Chitara one. Caves again. Paragon already high. What's your Paragon, Duncan? 775. I wouldn't consider that high Paragon though. That's a lot of power if you're still missing. Like the difference between like 800 Paragon and like 1600 Paragon is a lot. It starts to like, you know, pan off at like, you know, like the more Paragon you get, the less significant it becomes. But like early stages, which is still where you are, Paragon is still very important. Like a pretty massive boost to your power up until like maybe around 2300 per se, before it like truly starts to taper off pretty harshly or whatever. Especially with the curve, like the XP curve that happens around that point. So yeah, it's low, but the set is 100x. Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is that like you'll feel that power still, you know, with Paragon. But I mean, nothing's gonna be as strong as set. But when you say set is the only way to get more power, I'm like, at where you at right now, Paragon is still a pretty big way to get power. So there's a reason why you don't see people, you know, being able to do like these extreme pushes at 800 Paragon, or high pushes at 800 Paragon, because Paragon's still a pretty big deal. Like I'm not able to do any of the, I wouldn't be able to do any of the goals I want to hit on Demon Hunter with like 1000 Paragon. Like I'm almost, oh, no dice. Oh, I got it. GG. First try. Now that streamer luck right there. Not on the game, but major increases at 2, 4, 6. Actually, I would say getting like 800 more Paragon is actually a bigger increase than a 2-piece and the 4-piece Nats. And on some sets, the 6-piece is better, obviously, but on most sets, the 2-piece and 4-piece, I would take 800 Paragon. From 800 to 1600 Paragon, I would take this to the 1600 Paragon over like a 2-piece or a 4-piece on most sets any day. I say most, not all. Like obviously not like Shadow or GoD6 maybe. But like on most sets, yeah, I would totally take the double Paragon there. All right, so how do I make the staff again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, how do I make the staff? Let's see. I'm about to read up on it, I guess. Oh yeah, Tristram Road. Okay. Oh wait, I have to make the staff at the blacksmith? No? Is it? No. Actually, how do I do this thing? Hold on. You say I need plan? Oh, so I haven't lose the plan for so that's still a drop. Like that's not a guarantee from Israel. I killed him like about 7 or 8 times. I guess he just hasn't dropped it. But why? Unless shouldn't it just be a one-time thing? Because I mean, wasn't Matthew like just one, like you kill him once, you got the plan for the Reaper's Wraps, right? Why do I gotta kill Zul some like multiple times for the plan? It seems weird. What am I farming? Staff. Basically. It's still RNG drop, really? Gosh, okay. All right, so I guess we go kill so and so. Peach, what's going on? All right, well, he about to get mollywopped until he gives me that plan. So he's about to suffer. Gem order.
Returning to town.
Like Izzy's taking me the longest. Around a circle. Yep. Nuri's made just something like his own in the future DLC, wouldn't he? I mean, maybe. Thank you. There you go. Plan. Alright. I guarantee you I don't have the other stuff to finish off my altar. But at least we got the staff. Or we can make the staff. Plan. Staff. Hurting. I actually wasn't gonna grind for it. But I think it was getting a little mind numbing just doing paragons or just grinding like the GRs or whatever. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well like go for the whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, I gotta do the augmented weapon first. Wait, which two? I'm missing 3 things, not 2. I guess we're gonna augment a thing. A weapon. Let's see what shitty weapon do I have? That work? No, that's not ancient. There we go. I really don't feel like using my emeralds. I guess it doesn't really matter when it's like it's convert gems. Then what gem was I working on? This one, I guess, 92. Unfortunately. Sacrifices must be made. I could wait, but nah, Ricky's gonna do it now. Alright, so we'll do this. Sacrifice staff, and I need more whatchamacallit for the last one. Double death breaths. That's a joke. I guess we can get that by just doing the Act 1 bounty, and then hopefully we can get the warrior ring at the same time. That'll be the goal. So, come on, let's do it. I wonder if people are like looking for, well, I won't say look for keys in this, but I gotta learn the map layouts better to like know when to actually spend time trying to clear the whole floor, whether it be worth it or not, versus not doing it. Divisions, yeah, because like there are some like tiles or whatever, like you kill like regular trash mobs and they drop like a shit ton of like legendaries or whatever, and there are other tiles where it's just like not worth doing a full clear at all. They don't drop anything. So like I guess knowing which ones are those or whatever, or do you just get more legendaries as more floors go on? Like, so is it like more like better chance of drops in the later floors? I haven't really figured out like exactly how all that works, nor did I ever try to figure it out. Floors bound to RNG too, yeah. I initially figured that. like here, like there was no reason for me to go all the way over here. Cause that like nothing dropped there. But like this floor tends to drop a lot of legendaries. Usually. So I spent a lot of time here. Except that, not this time though. I didn't really do much this time. Wait, what's that thing? It's actually pretty tame this time. Oh, really? The shaman killed me. Jeez. Did you pass pickup keys? I don't think so. I guess we can find out right now. My pet is definitely saying nah. Nah, he's nah. This is nah, pet's like nah, man. It's above my pay grade. Every time I see a Ethereum, like it's like especially if it's like a Doomslinger or whatever, I'm hoping that when I salvage it, it gives me GR keys. Whoa, what? Hurt. They only do what? They do death breaths and normal mats. Like so like death breaths, yellow drops, blue drops, that kind of thing. That's it. We have to pick up everything else. No gems, no keys. No keys for that Doomslinger. Lazy bums. But you still need to pick up the veil crystals, etc. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I wonder why that's that way. That's funny. Gear your follower. Yeah, it helps. It helps a little, like a teeny bit. I can't go back. I gotta go all the way back to the thing to get the whatchamacallit, the visions over there. You just want to blast. You ain't got time to pick up no crystals. I don't even pick them up at all. I just ignore them now. I'm just like, if my pet don't pick it up, I'm like, screw it. Dude, he just he charged me as I was going into the freaking portal. Freaking cold snap. She rolled not too bad, but rapid fire. Hey, Greater Rift keys. Speaking of which, you No. Are you kidding me? Did not want to give me the ring. Wow. Double bounties, you have one job. One job. One job. And that is drop the ring. It was the only reason why I picked that note as early as I did too. I'm like, you know what? Give me. I guess we reset then. We go again. The keys I got, they said 35. Okay. Should be more than enough for the rest of the night. Also, not at where I need to be for Blood Shard, so I guess we'll do one more set. Kill Wallen. Mr. Mark was up. Download D3 just to run GoD6 for the fun of it. That's some dedication, man. I mean, it's worth, don't get me wrong, but that's some. I actually kind of want to start building out my Marauder multi-shot set. I kind of want to farm a little differently. I mean, I'm gonna push with it, but I also want to farm with it. Kind of see kind of where it is with the ethereal. Despite the fact that I'm only getting 4 orbs per yellow instead of 5, because for whatever strange reason, when pets kill things, the extra orb doesn't count. For whatever reason that is. Why no S6? Because there is no ethereal for shadow, so there is no melee ethereal for. Otherwise, I would. It's just totally not even worth trying to gear up shadow at the moment. That thing is way down there. Wasn't there a dagger before? Nope. Never was. Which is why people complained all the time in season 24 about shadow being left out of the entire season, basically. I mean, if you could dual wield, like no, like yeah, if you could dual wield or something like that, like have like the repeating crossbow, or they started the Doomslinger in one hand and then the like a dagger on the other hand, that would have worked. But there's a reason why they didn't, you know, they prevent us from doing that. That's alright though. Shadow literally has its own season in the form of angelic crucibles. So, and then at that point, GoD6 will feel kind of useless because GoD6 doesn't really get anything from like the Crucible season. The Angelic Crucibles, like GoD6 is like literally the worst set to take advantage of those powers because you're really not getting anything at all. But everything else turns into GoD6, right? You got Strafe, Multi-Shot, Strafe, Impale. You can technically do Strafe, Strafe Marauders if you wanted. Yeah, that Angelic Crucible season is going to be nuts. Demon Hunter. Like, absolutely nuts. Like, speed farming, like, solo, like, Giro 130s at, like, 1200 Paragon. Like, no keys. No keys either. Best in the season? What is? Oh, you mean like the best ethereal power? Actually, I think it was the thing for Meteor. I think it was that allowed you to play Arcane Meteor or something like that, like super easily with that. I think that was probably one of the stronger powers, I believe. One of the strongest powers, but that and of course the Strafe Impale thing was also very, very strong. Because I mean, at least at the time, Strafe Impale wasn't really a great pusher. Like Multi-Shot, I think was better. I think at pushing. Still, than Strafe Impale was. I think Marauders was still the best at the time. So if you wanted to seriously do like leaderboard, Marauders was still like the one to go for. But now that we have the reworked Nats, which we didn't have during the Angelic Crucible season, I think Nats is probably going to be. Well, actually, I guess Natalia doesn't really get anything from that either. So yeah, Natalia's and GoD6 don't really get anything from Angelic Crucibles. Anything significant at all. Snowball season, definitely don't know how I feel about that. Imagine that, considering that like GoD6 used to be like the Snowball season is when GoD6 was like the strongest set by a pretty significant margin. So like now that the other sets are actually good, how would that feel to try to like, you know, work in the Snowball? Cheese season, yeah. Anything with like environmental effects was just, I've always found quite weird. I watched those old meme videos on the words. Man, I've been trying to get him to do more of those, or I try to get him to do more of those, where it's like before D4 launch or whatever. And he just was like, nah, they take up too much time. Imagine double goblin season. I think there's like probably, yay, we got the ring. I think there's like 9 seasons, 8 or 9 seasons. They'll probably rotate like between or whatever that were like worth playing. And is ancient. Cool. Now we can do that. Give her the broken crown. I do gotta eventually put some, or at least go on to whatchamacallit and reroll some of these items. So let's do that while we're. Let's see. Do I have an ancient version of that? No, I don't. Okay, so we'll just do. And we'll put. Actually, why did I take that off? Weird. Gavius, what's going on? Say hello, die. Alright, cool. Oh, whoops. Also, Demo, I appreciate the follow. I thought I remember reading or hearing that they were doing a 6-season rotation. I guess it could be 6 seasons. I wonder I guess I wonder what they are. Did they mention what they were? I think this is the one, right? What's meant by 6-season rotation? It means that like they'll rotate between the 6 seasons every 3 months randomly, or 6 specific seasons, or I guess the 6 best seasons or whatever. I guess you can, what's considered best is still kind of like subjective, right? So I wonder what they're gonna pick. There's only 6. No. There's way. So there was 29 season themes. Yeah, 29 actual season themes. But like not all of the themes were like good. And the more robust season themes didn't really happen until like around season 18, like 17, 18. So the first 18 seasons was like pretty pretty tame in terms of the seasonal theme. So there's no reason to try to go back and do a double goblins theme like it was in season 1, right? Like that's not, players won't come back to play double goblins as a season theme, right? So that's what we mean. Couple of topazes. Mirror images. You mean like mirror image theme? Or oh, you mean like the clones, or you mean like the Firebird mirror images thing? I don't think they'll ever come back. Yeah, obviously won't do visions or echoing nightmares, alter fuzz. Oh, shadow clones. Yeah. Oh, you mean the 4th cube slot? Because that was the same thing. You got the clones and the 4th cube slot in the same theme. So my guess would be ethereals, like we got now. Soul shards is one. Angela Crucibles is another. I'm sure they're gonna do. Clones, the 4th cube slot is a 4th one. The Omni Cube we already did last season, so that's 5 themes. I wonder what other one they would do. Would it be like a, if it's 6, would it be an environmental one, or would it be like another, like, you know, self buff one? I can't think of what that would be though. Yeah, oh God, no, not the snowball. I think the Omni Cube is kind of like a weak theme, but then again, I didn't play Necro, so maybe I'm biased there. There's a ROG, like you mean the Warrior Rain theme? I doubt they would do that one. That doesn't. I mean, I guess you could. That's like similar to like the 4th cube slot, I guess. Like for a lot of classes. Whoops, I probably should have kept that one. Oh well. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's my follower. They can do true in season because we had that altar, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
New goods today. Please look. You won't.
I got the lays. You guys realize what he said?
Magnificent. A lovely piece. This is well crafted. Thank you. Yes.
We actually need to craft some gems for the follower. Get her something. Give her a little something. Or the RLG, Ring of Warrior Granite, or automatically or the one of the environment ones. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, how come I stopped? How come it stopped? Oh, I only did one. Yes. All right, let's see what that does, sir. Okay, so 22. If these were perfect, flawless, I'd be a little closer. I can always augment some later on if I really want to try to hit that mark. But this is close enough. This is better than what I had. So we'll do that.
A wise choice.
How many keys do we have? 37. All right, we'll roll with that for the rest of the evening. Let's go back to our main set.
Embrace your power, and you will survive.
Back to the GR grind. I haven't gotten the Gloves of Worship. I actually forgot about that. Totally forgot about the Gloves of Worship. I don't think I've ever done any Act 2 bounties. I haven't done a full Act 2 bounties yet. But I'm gonna need the Gloves of Worships for the push, right? So yeah, I totally forgot about it. I don't care so much about it in the terms of like these type of things, but because these go by fast anyway. But for the push, I definitely need the Gloves of Worships. Let me not forget about it when I do push this weekend, because I'm probably gonna forget. I guess I can just do Act 2 bounties when I'm doing visions next time. When I go back to vision farming. Trying to get your first 150 ever first. I got it was a 147 the first altar season. Oh, you didn't play Wizard or Necro that season? That was like by far the easiest way to get your 150 that season. They could always do a combined seasonal theme. They probably won't. Well, I don't know if they'll do that. I know that doing themes already is a pretty big, like it's like a lot of work on or a lot of stress on the servers to do these themes to begin with. So doing multiple at the same time might be something they probably would not explore. Yeah, I mean, if you play anything other than those two classes for the altar, yeah, you have to play a little longer to get the 150. But like on the wizard, you could have gotten the 150 at like around 1100 Paragon. Same thing with the Necro. If you fished, you know, a decent amount. I forget I can grab this. Grab that now. Unlock the final seal. There we go. We finished the altar. I have not finished the altar since the first time it was introduced. Usually I just kind of skip, but I guess now we done did it. How much Paragon do you think you needed for 150 on that set? Depends on how good you are with the build, like how well you know, how familiar you are with the build and how much you're willing to fish. But if you know the build pretty well, I mean, you could probably do it around 1200 Paragon this season, 1300 Paragon. Given that you're augmented and, you know, get all the right pieces. I'm not gonna play Nats though this season. I don't like Nats in general, period. But yeah, I'm just not gonna play Nats. But yeah, mic drop. You'll get the 150 this season for sure. You just keep playing a little longer. Ethereus is a pretty strong seasonal theme, combined with the altar especially. Hardest part about it is avoiding your typical bail in the season around 1200 Paragon, but that way you're trying to push. I see. But yeah. Yeah. If you were gonna do that, then yeah, Necro or Wizard should have been a class you played in season 30. You could have built around that Paragon and still got the 150 if you just wanted to try for it there. Marauders will, like, let's say you're playing Demon Hunter. I don't know what class you're playing right now. Let's say you're playing Demon Hunter, Nataya's or a Marauder and around, you know, between 1600 and 1800 Paragon is enough for the 150, I believe. Granted, your gear is good enough. I feel you too, man. Like I'm not really planning on like farming up a bunch of Paragon. I'm more so just worried about getting the gear than I am about the Paragon. And also like the legendary gem power up and all that stuff and augments. Like when I push GoD6, the Guardian set will still be good enough for me to use for the push. Like that's how low Paragon I don't say low Paragon, but that's kind of where I'll end up. Woog, what's up, man? It's been a minute. It has been a minute.
I can't carry any more. Let's see what we can do. I am returning to tower. I have no control now.
How have I been? Rough. If you want to be 100% honest with you, pretty rough. Quality of life has been affected by double hernia surgery, which ended up causing issues with the urogenital system, nerve pain, damage, etc. So I've been out of work for a while, trying to first trying to figure out what was going on, and second, now that I have an idea what's going on, because my after being in pain for 3 months and doctors kept like pushing me to the side. Finally would know what it is now after getting a competent surgeon to talk with, and now we're just trying to focus on how to deal with the nerve pain. Oh, your partner passed. Okay. Well, that's rough to hear, man. How long ago was it, if you don't mind me asking? May 31st. Yeah, man. If you ever need anyone to talk to, man, I mean, we've been friends for what feels like a really long time, man. Just hit me up when stuff like that happens. What else have you been up to? Yeah, you're coping with it, you gotta keep going. Yeah. Boy, these dead ends. Oh, because I put it back in my stash. That's why it's all the way down there. I'm gonna put it back at the top.
I am returning to town.
And then coping with it, you know, you just gotta keep going. I've not been doing, just been doing much, just staying low. Or laying low. Okay. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Did I forget to gamble? I did. My last run.
My pack is full. You look like you could use it. That's nice. Can I have it back?
No, we'll start a fresh slate here. So let's go ahead and
Let's
do that.
shall we? Hello there. What a steal. Overburdened. Isn't that nice?
You know, which actually did I forgot to change my broken crown to Intel. For the follower. I knew I was forgetting something.
Don't be shy. See you soon. We cannot afford that.
You know, which it's been a while since wait, what? Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, he's already 4,000 for Paragon. Like, no way. To season 32. Paragon here. It's not like he's doing it is solo self found. Looks like he's skipping. What? What is this madness right here? Hey, it looks like he got a late start, or yeah, it's like yeah, he got a late start too. It's like I did. At least I have somebody to kind of compare myself to. There's Drachnid. What's going on? I think you saw me his profile. You, it's just, I guess like I was like wait a minute, because like I was wondering if you were playing this season, right? And I didn't see you anywhere in the leaderboards. I'm like, ain't no way. By this point in time, or at least what was it? Last week I think it was. I was like, ain't no way. Drachnid was not on these boards at all. So I thought maybe you guys weren't playing the season at all. And then like a couple of days ago, I started seeing you pop up in my notifications or whatever. I'm just like, okay, probably a late start, just like me in a sense. But how have you been? Yeah, I was in California testing out the new Spiritborn class for D4 expansion or whatever when the season dropped. So I actually thought about not doing it because I'm like, a lot of the fun is usually like, like ranking up on the the first 4 or 5 days on the leaderboard or whatever, and then after that you don't really care anymore as much. So like the big draw was kind of gone. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I like the ethereal season, so it's like, yeah, sure, why not? So I temper my expectations, of course, and I'm gonna wherever I end up by the weekend, I'm just gonna go with whatever gear and whatever I got, and then push whatever. So we'll see. D3 servers. Oh yeah. It's on maintenance mode, but it's just like D2. Remember, like D2, like it's been around forever, even before D2R, and they would just reset seasons or whatever, or do like reset the ladder. So in D3, that's kind of what they're doing every 3 months, but they're just gonna like rehash old themes or whatever, or recycle themes, which I think is actually like the best case scenario for D3 because they're gonna recycle like the most popular themes that we've had. And then they baked in the altar as a permanent thing, and same thing with Echoing Nightmares and the Visions and stuff. So D3s, even if you don't play it for like more than like a couple of weeks or whatever, 3 weeks per season, it's a really fun 2 or 3 weeks usually. Step Radio, you said Multiverses now has ring play. I was watching Void play a little bit. Samurai Jack came with it too, right? I played a little bit of Multiverses a couple of weeks ago. Get my Harley Quinn back in the shaper form. She plays a bit different now though, in terms of versus when the game was in beta. Can't really do the crazy combos you used to be able to with Quinn. Or Tom and Jerry, really. Tom and Jerry used to have some insane combination setups. But they changed the pace of the game and definitely changed some moves.
Let's see the gem. I am returning to town.
You said you didn't like D4. When's the last time you played D4? Just out of curiosity. What is the cycle line right now? This is Ethereals. D4 is actually in a good space right now. Season 4 did a lot to turn the game around from what it was. Yeah, it's definitely a considerably better game now than what it was. You don't like how it's set up? Either Risk and GR pushing. Well, they got something called Pits, which is actually pretty similar to GR's. Newer game type introduced in season 4. And there's pushing in the pits, although not as much fun, or nearly as much fun as pushing in GR's, relatively speaking. But they're getting there, I guess you could say. I really need all res here. I have to wait for some all res boosts, but I'll hold on to that.
You look like you could. I didn't even know I had that overburdened. You look like that will look nice on you. Anything to that will look nice. That is too expensive.
Is it Mixu? Do I use Bariza? For GoD6, yes. I mean, it's by far, it's like one of the best ethereals in the game. So yeah, absolutely. Just like how much of a 180 season 4 was for D4. Fix some of the issues I have with the game. Yeah, it was. Now, if they can only, you know, remember to fix a lot of the bugs that exist in the game, or find a way to be able to fix them in a more timely manner, and not introduce a shit ton new bugs every season, we'll be in a better place in terms of build variety. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like my main complaint right now about D4. It's just way too buggy, and not necessarily always in a way that's good for the game. Like, it's some absolutely insane spaghetti coding in there, D4. Hello, you could 125 is faster solo, 1.5k Paragon than you and your 4-man party. 130. Me has a Z deviation, there's a Z Necro and 2 gods. I I guess my gear is my gear is okay. It's decent. But I've also been playing the game for a while. I've playing D3 for like a decade basically. So I'm very familiar with what to do and like how to gear for this particular set or Demon Hunter in general, because that's the main class I play. I'm also pretty meticulous about trying to keep up my squirts too. So I may not necessarily run through everything. So I can get faster elite kills when I at least get there. But sometimes I can be a blessing and a curse depending on the map and the mob type. Yeah, keeping those scores makes a huge difference. I feel like people don't think about it enough. That is true. But I guess at the same time, though, Jackman, there is a, like, so I 10,000% agree with you. But I think when people think about playing GoD6, they're just thinking about like the GoD6 and chill or Netflix and chill type part of it. They don't really, most people aren't really thinking about maximizing the like rift efficiency or the GR efficiency in terms of like your damage throughout the rift. Like having to pay attention to trying to keep your buff up kind of takes away from the whole point of people like that like playing GoD6, right? It's like they don't want to think about that. So what they'll do is they'll farm a lower GR if it means that they don't have to, you know, they can keep their buff up longer, right? It's like, oh, well, I can keep my buff up longer because stuff is, you know, getting one-shotted. So I don't have to worry about keeping those scores. But like if you're trying to like maximize your, you know, Paragon, you know, to, you know, as well, your experience too as well, then keeping up your scores buff and the higher GR will net you similar results for speed if you pay attention to your scores. But so I get it both ways, right? I like the idea of being able to try to keep my scores up because it gives me something to do. I feel like if I was to like, let's say drop these down to like the 120s or whatever, like GR 120s or whatever, like I'll get bored and I'll like fall asleep because there's no resistance. There's nothing for me to like pay attention to. But what it does do though, Jack, though, is that like if you're used to trying to keep up your scores and like a slightly higher GR, then like playing GoD6 or pushing GoD6 becomes easier to try to maintain your scores a little bit because you're so used to moving around or the movement to be able to kind of get yourself in a better position to not lose your scores sometimes. But again, not very few people are worried about or care about the push part of it, especially on GoD6 when you just basically play Natalias or Marauders for the main leaderboard, right? So again, quality of life, you know. I guess had a bug with the altar rice wasn't there. Wow, okay, that's a pretty major pretty major bug. Besides just to not show up, just like you need 100% upgrade my score. It's Tower Washer Wiz. I have low crit and Arcane and Rose Arcade. My score is actually okay. I mean it's functional because I'm wearing Guardians right now, but I would have preferred to have the cold. Actually, especially with the GoD6 now, like I would have traded out the crit chance for the cold, since Frieza gives you, allows you to crit on freeze, so your crit chance is not nearly as important this season on GoD6. So actually, I'm like missing out on like another 15% damage for not having cold damage on an amulet. So this is the one time where you do actually want a amulet without crit chance, which is usually not the case. But the game didn't give it to me. You posted on my Discord. Appreciate the follow. I lost my squirts. Boo. The Juggernaut. It's the only time I really hate having Trap as one of my gems is anytime I see Juggernaut. Bro, how am I dropping my squirts still? What's going on? Japan, what's going on? What's that? What's three stats you have my amulet right now? Not cooldown reduction. Not needed. It's just dex crit chance, crit damage right now. It's not a terrible amulet for God, but not what I prefer. Amulet's hard, especially since you really need to custom primal your Bariza if you want to get one. So I'm glad I was here for the nice night for the Squirce discussion. Give me something to do. I'm focusing a bit more during guide runs. Look at the Squirce buff. Yeah, I actually lost my buff quite a few times during that run. Like, I'm not exactly sure why, but so sometimes I do like, you know, change out things and whatever, make adjustments and be like, yeah, let's try this instead. Just keep special recipe though. Anyone playing D4? I'm sure there are some people playing still, but it's like towards the end of the season. Like the new season starts in like less than 2 weeks, so like the game has had a really good at least 2 months of people kind of like playing the game before people taper it off for the season, which is actually very good for a season. Let your getting those squirts here for sure. Ow, that hurt. So you think it's better than oh, Thug Life glasses? I forgot. All right, I'll do that next run. Well, yeah, I mean, season 4 was way better than season 3 for sure. Like way better, and the retention rate was way higher. Like no contests. Season 4 could still be better than season 5, just because it's an odd season. Let's hope that isn't the case. But at the very minimum, if season 5 isn't that great, we only have 2 months of it before the expansion comes out. So like we won't be tortured, I guess, for too long. Shamish, what's going on, man? Guess for class 0. Black glasses. Let's see. Vanishing powder. Oh, I gotta play zoomed in too. Okay. The combo. The bifecta. Do I drink beer? Honestly, no, not really. I've never really liked beer. And all my friends is like, that's just because you haven't tried the right beer. You haven't found the right beer for you. I'm just like, I don't know. It's just never really been for me. I'm more of like if I do drink, it's usually like a liquor or a cocktail or whatever, like in a sense, like a mixed drink or whatever. But beer, not really. I can do wine, but beer, yeah. I don't know. I can never really get over the fact that most beers usually just taste like, well, I don't say most beers. I say like maybe about half of the beers taste like piss water. Just different flavored piss water. And then you have some that are like, you know, obviously was you know, put some care into it, right? But still couldn't really get the acquired taste. Voodoo Ranger IPA. That drinks the blood of Diablo. That's it.
I need to go back.
It's like I'm spinning while shooting guns. It's a cool animation.
Become stronger. Fortune favors. Don't forget, luck always my pack is full. That will look nice on you. You look like you could use come back again. I can't carry any more. Geed was my father. Well, isn't that nice?
Does a demo? Sorry, does the double primal work for gambling too as well or no? A Kadala. I forgot. You wonder if Spearborn will all get close to DH level movement? Nah. I guess this also depends on the class. I mean, the game itself is just not set up for that in general. So even if it did do it, even if somehow someone finds a way to do it, Blizzard would nerf it because it's just like the game isn't really meant for that per se. Like a different game design, I put it that way. But I mean, like, the rogue isn't slow, obviously. Spiritborn isn't slow either. It's just different game, different mechanics. Wait, why is it taking me forever to kill that mob? That was weird. We're still could forget Kadala, but not in cubes enchanting rares. Okay. Oof. The previous run was actually faster with the Thug Life glasses and zoomed in. King Titan, what's going on? Is this Demon Hunter D3? Yes. Sure is. That was a good run.
I'm here to help. I need to go back.
Can't wait for season 5, Berg. Hopefully the changes are good, man. Hopefully the changes to the uniques and then all the updated patch notes or whatever is all it's all Gucci. Hopefully. If anything, I just hope a lot of bugs are fixed. That's probably sounds like something I shouldn't have to say, but that's what I'm kind of hoping. There'll be a major quality of life if bugs are fixed. Ow. Jaybird. What's up, man? Like season 5 or season 5 is stacked. It's hard to say King Titan because keep in mind things were a lot like things were bugged. A lot of things were bugged. Most worked out in the favor of Rogue, while others didn't. But I wouldn't look at PTR as a way to feel or think that Rogues are gonna be stacked per se. I will wait for the final patch notes. There's a lot that's gonna change. Yeah, I definitely would not look at it from a really broken PTR perspective at all. You'll more often than not become disappointed. When is patch notes? Next week. don't take this as an insult. I love the stream on the second monitor. Some nice music. Appreciate you, man. And no, I do not take that as an insult. In fact, honestly, I take that as a compliment. Appreciate the follow. I'll tell a short story. I used to be, when I first started streaming years ago, I used to wonder why people like could like join a stream and not like chat or talk. And of course, when you're much smaller, you really want people to talk to you. So like when you're small, like, you know, you get maybe like 5 or 6 viewers on average or whatnot. You're wondering why those 5 or 6 people are not like talking, right? And you're just like, man, I need somebody to talk to, right? You know, like it'd be nice. But over time, when I started like lurking at other people's streams, I realized that I'm that same person. It's like I don't really say much, even though I have an outgoing personality. I don't really like. I end up lurking at other people's streams that I like to watch. What I realized is that my favorite streams are streams I don't have to pay attention to, which is quite interesting. It's quite interesting. Like a lot of times, like most of the streams I watch is when I have it on my second monitor while I'm doing work or doing other stuff. Some of my favorite streamers or my most watched streamers are ones that I don't necessarily have to like visually watch all the time. I can just enjoy either their music or their commentary, not even caring about what game they play. So like, I realized that like if you can get people to want to join your stream or like watch your stream or be a part of your stream, and they don't care about the game you're playing or could care less, but really still enjoy your stream without having to interact, like that's a plus. That's a bigger plus than people coming in because they want to watch the game that you're playing, or they're interested in the game and you're just streaming the game they want to watch. Right? Not saying that I don't care about those people too. I mean, obviously you do, but I think it's more impressive if you can get an audience of players who can lurk and, you know, chill to your stream and really enjoy it. Like that's the W in my opinion. So anyways, that's a long way of saying what you said is definitely not an insult. It is actually a huge compliment, because it means that like you know, I'm you know, doing the thing. Mark says same. I watched my acquired. He said, do I have any builds in mind for Rogue? Mark, King Titan. I do kinda, but I mean, there's only but so many things I can theory craft until we get the patch notes, because all the old uniques are gonna get changed. So until we know what the old uniques look like, I can't really build out anything. There's also some things we don't know if they're gonna get nerfed or not, like some of the new uniques that were really strong. They're gonna get nerfed, but we don't know what the values are gonna be, so we don't know if they're gonna be useful in some builds or not. So there's a lot of unknowns right now in the air. So because of that, I can't really make any builds, like, or can't complete any builds for season 5 until I get patch notes. Yeah, every single unique is changing. Every single old unique is getting updates. So yeah. So you used to play Hello D3. Your 2K Paragon you logged off. Yeah, I'm a bit behind because I started late in this season, but I love the Ethereal season though. So I don't know if I'll make it to 2K Paragon unless I get it while pushing this weekend, but yeah. The goal is to get 150 on at least one set, so I'll probably do it on my Marauders because I hate Natalia's. So that'll be the set that I try to push to 150 on, which I should be able to do it around roughly the Paragon that I'm at, given good gear and good augments, and of course a good ass map too. But I'm gonna do a little differently though. I'm not gonna play Cluster Arrow for Marauders. I'm gonna have to play multi-shot. I'm gonna take it a step further and not do just multi-shot, but no generator multi-shot. So kind of taking it back one of my old school builds I did in season 25 that I pushed to 150 with. So I think I will be able to do it, but it's, you know, we'll see. Season 5 should be fun, but season 6 is gonna be a big deal. Well, of course, because the season 6 is when the expansion comes out. So any expansion to a game is gonna be a omega deal, and obviously with the new class. So for sure. It'd be very disappointing if it wasn't. Like, very disappointing. One that I would like to be viable is Eagle Horn. Well, you never know. Maybe there might be. Wow, dead end. Whoops. Kind of wanted to make a Tyrasha, I guess, farm Logons and Alteron God. Season 5 is hype. Time to play D4. Season 4 was the hype, actually, Drachnid. Season 4 was a major change to the game in the positive way. Like, Season 4 basically turned the game around. Although I think Season 5 will be hype too. I don't know if it'll reach the level of Season 4 hype, just because Season 4 itself, like, you know, came with a complete rework for itemization and stuff, which was a very major deal for the game, considering that itemization was very bad in the game for a long time. But if you haven't played since like maybe Season 2 or Season 1, for sure Season 5 is going to be a huge quality of life, massive difference for you. We should be able to temper uniques. I don't know about that, because then that means every unique will always be better than a legendary aspect. And not saying that they shouldn't be good, but like, I don't know if I want to run like 6 uniques on a build just because I can temper them. I think uniques kind of needed another system that would be more you know, unique to uniques versus just throwing legendary or tempers, you know, on uniques or whatever. So I think a different system is probably in order. More creative system than like slapping on tempers just to make them more useful. But from what we've seen so far, the couple of uniques that they've shown us in terms of the changes that they're making are actually really good. Like, Wind Force is actually useful now. Because that was one of the ones they showed us that they changed, or they were changing. And it's actually good enough now to use in a Barrage build. So, at least a non-poison Barrage build, I'll put it that way. So if they're gonna keep doing stuff like that, well, the other uniques, I think they're getting it in terms of like how to make them useful and viable, I guess. Yeah, I'm only active in chat when a streamer plays something new. If it's the regular content, I usually just lurk and having a second monitor, like you said. Yeah. That is what I do too as well. I think the only streamer I think I actually like watch the content, like actually like pay attention and watch the content, is probably Woody Joe. It's probably the only one. I'm not saying I don't like watching other people's watching their content per se, but I think the reason why I pay more attention to Woody streams is because usually he's a very mechanical player. And because I'm also a very mechanical player, I can relate. And oftentimes I just kind of like to watch the gameplay, how he plays. That's more intriguing to me than like the stream itself. Everyone else is usually mostly in lurk mode, or I'll watch Sail Kittens because Like she'll have like I lurk oftentimes in Cell Kitten stream, but like oftentimes her gameplay and commentary are just a lot of fun to be a part of, and sometimes I have to kind of like watch what's going on to understand the commentary a little bit better. But her commentary is so good that it's like sometimes you kind of have to watch to have to get the reference to the commentary.
I need to go back.
Or gems or another way to add different skills. Well, yeah, so that part I agree with Titan. LeBron the GOAT. I do, so like when LeBron does do his pushes, I do watch. I do watch. That I do watch. But I will say I used to, just because I don't really watch much any D3 currently, really. But back before D4 was a thing, yeah, I will watch LeBron push quite often. Kind of hard to lurk though, because you have to like, because the fun is more so watching the push. So having it on the second monitor is a little tough, relevant, you know, versus like paying attention. Oh, he has mic on now. He has his mic too now. He's usually quiet. All right, Peach, you have a good one. You mentioned there's a lot of 150 on Wiz now. I mean, Wizard actually kind of got nerfed. Like Top Rusher got nerfed like 2 seasons ago. So it's not as strong as it used to be, but it's still good. Like, I mean, you can definitely get the 150 on it. But not as easily as you once could. So I don't know if the boards are flooded with 150s yet. Not yet. Although I don't think there's at the same time I don't think there's enough retention right now in the game because the game is in maintenance mode now. I don't think there'll be that many people like playing long enough to try to be doing 150s like that. Like are they still updating builds? No, they're done with like balance changes and stuff. They're not doing any of that anymore. They're just rotating seasons now. They did a one big balance patch in season 30 and that was it. And it actually brought quite a few builds up into very similar tiers. Like it's a lot of A tier builds right now, like throughout the game. Like most builds fall into A tier roughly range. And with some B tier, you have, you know, a few of your S tier builds, and then you have a lot of A tier builds and B tier builds and a couple of C tier builds. So there are a lot of balance sets per se. See you. What you want me for? Kill them all. What's up? Glad William Rex are about to get into it. In the live, Rudy was talking about something they should do, and Raster said that was horrible and Bash's idea. No, I mean no. They just, you know, they actually disagree more often than you think. That's not uncommon, but there have been some times in some podcasts where like Rudy just indirectly just just call Rax just to Rax to get good. Those are kind of hilarious. There's something about something in hardcore or something or whatever, and Rudy's like, oh no, that's fine. You just gotta do XYZ, you know, and then you're fine. That kind of thing. Like was basically indirectly just telling Rax to get good. But I mean, no, they have their disagreements or whatnot. You know, Woody's obviously more of a like hardcore player, not in like the literal sense of like playing a hardcore mode, but more so like caring more about the uh try hard is probably the better way to put it. Rax is no longer a try hard really. He's shifted away from being like the try hard gamer per se, and has been more of the casualist blaster, so he's still a blaster, like a mega blaster, but he's not a try hard anymore. He doesn't do any like hit pushing, he doesn't do any gauntlet stuff, he doesn't really even min-max like that much. But he will do like races or whatever. So the point of views are definitely a bit different now. I guess because they play the game differently. This is a pretty bad run so far. But yeah, King Titan, if you think of like any like Maxroll creators or content creators, like those that are more polarizing, I guess you could say, would be like Macro. Just because he can have like pretty like strong opinions. He backs them up with, like really good arguments, like really good reasoning, right? But sometimes they can be kind of polarizing. But he definitely lets you know. He definitely lets you know that why he feels that way, and has science to back it up in a sense. Northward is just brutally honest. You should totally like get into like whenever we're in that Maxroll meetings or whatever, and there's opinions on certain things or whatever, like Northward does not hold his tongue at all whatsoever, and is usually brutally funny at the same time. If he thinks you're wrong, he just says it, and it's just like hilariously deflating when you're the person he's talking about. And usually most people don't really question Northward in that sense. They're just like, if Northward said it, it's true. What's up with this Reach Challenge Drift? I haven't even done it. So I have no idea how bad it is. I guess I don't have any reason to do it now. So it's like I haven't even done it. We gotta see you play with Elon Musk next. I doubt. I doubt, considering some of the rhetoric he tends to pander towards. Not necessarily political. I don't want to say that much because I don't really care like what he thinks politically. But when you start diving into more of the alt-right, I'm going to have an issue with that, obviously, because you know, alt-right, you know, is very white supremacy, and so I doubt I will ever see like Elon Musk and me in the same room or speaking on the same anythings. So can't be liking tweets and things that are very alt-right related and think we're gonna get along, because we're not. We're not. I could care how much. I could care less how much money the dude got. You know, I would never pander to a guy like that. Nah. You say you never know. Nah. Nope. Doubt it. I'm pretty sure, knowing Elon Musk, he would think that the only reason why I'm on Maxroll is because of a DEI hire. So let that marinate for a second. I'll be right back. We'll take a break. So, okay, I'm back. We all things aside, be cool. It'd be cool to play with Elon. But that's the thing, though. Like, the dude can't just keep it about that topic. I think for me, um, yeah, I guess yeah, I don't really see if we did game together, I don't really see it just being about gaming. If it was, it'd be a different story. But he can be really polarizing at times. But yeah. And again, I honestly do not care what view like your views. I have friends, quite a few friends on both sides of the equation, actually, or whatnot, and no one's political view usually really bothers me. So left or right, honestly, whatever your views are your views, and I respect them. But there is, when it comes to alt-right, obviously, that's less about political and more about racial, right? And that's kind of where the line is drawn for me, in a sense. When you got people who, would love to see me, like, lynched or hanged or whatever if it was legal to do so, I think we're just not gonna get along. We're not gonna get along, obviously, for obvious reasons. So I'm pretty sure about him. Yeah, you're glad speaking to on you. I mean, I think that's the thing too. Like, I think when Rob was playing with them, and a couple other guys were playing with them. I mean, it's quite interesting because it's like some of the guys that did play with Elon don't necessarily like Elon like that, but because of his immense influence and power, social media influence and power, and he can get you canceled and like lose whatever reputation you have because he's has that much influence in general, then it's easy for people to like suck up to him in a sense. Because it's kind of like, well, if I don't do that, or if I say this, because he's canceled people before, where people they like just by a single tweet. So like you can, so it's one of those things where it's just like, I may not necessarily agree with a lot of things he says, but it's like, hey, we're gaming, and whatnot. But you could tell they're very tiptoeish or careful, even when they had him on the call. Like when they had him on the call to talk about D4 balance, and I'm like, Elon, you don't play enough for that. You you legit don't. You had one, I think, what is it, like 1 week of like vacation-ish time where you blast it on your druid for AOZ, but you don't play enough about the game to really be able to be sitting on the call talking about balance with like some of like the mainstays like Rob, Woody, and like some of those other guys. Like you don't belong in the same echelon as these guys. Nowhere near. Like the only reason why you're even in this in this call is because of who you are. That's it. Like you are not like, people that could have been on that call or should have been on that call at the start of it. That would have been better choices, obviously. Macro Bio Boy, Echohack, many other people, Pain the Glass Jaw. There were many other people that could have been chosen on that call. But yet Elon Musk was on that, and I'm just like, why is he even there? Like, just from a gaming standpoint, he doesn't belong. Like, he didn't belong from a gaming standpoint. But with that being said, though, like, I mean, I don't knock the guy for everything. He has done good, in society with some of the things that he's been able to bring to the table that have been really impressive. So I don't like, I'm not the kind of guy who just bashes him because of, whatever. Like he has done good. So he has contributed in very positive ways or whatnot. It doesn't dismiss some of his, polarizing things, but he's done good. So like, you know, we can't say he hasn't. Can't say he hasn't been, you know, a benefit to society in some ways, because he has. So people shouldn't have an opinion in the game they play. A little honest question. I'm not saying that at all, no. But what I'm saying, Mr. Mark, is where he was placed. Like he was placed at the top, like as like an admin on the call, to be able to be one of the speakers in terms of game balance. So those were reserved for like the top, like the players who play the game a lot, to be able to monitor the call and be able to be one of the main speakers. So you can listen into the call, like you can actually join the call and listen, but you can't speak. As a regular player, quote unquote, you weren't able to speak. There were only like a few people that were. And Elon Musk was in that, you know, one of those people that were admins or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you didn't earn that spot. Like, you should not have been in that spot. But I guess for me, I could care less. I mean, in terms of being canceled or like that, I could care less. If Elon Musk comes to the stream and he has a problem with anything I'm saying, I surely could care less. But he's not wrong about Druid though. Druid needs some help, and Blizzard needs to do a better job of balancing classes. I will agree with them on that. He's contributed by abusing people leveraging their skills, same way as kings and rulers have done great things. Well, I mean that's a whole nother topic, right? You're not wrong in that case. But I guess he's no different than anyone else or any other company really that has done anything for society in ways that are generally unethical. But that's a whole different topic though, right? You don't think you have a problem? Maybe you could go deeper and ask questions if anything. That's what I know when I hear him talk. I mean, we'll see, because okay, I'll put it this way, Mr. Mark. Let me give you an example. And like again, I'm doing my best to not really get into politics because I don't want to do that one day on the stream by any means. But there is a certain word or language that is spewed around when you don't agree with something. Elon Musk, for example. What was it? Assassin's Creed. The most recent Assassin's Creed game, I think it is. Is it Assassin's Creed? Where they had a black samurai? You guys remember that? Or are you guys aware of that? So there's a black samurai, I think. I think it's Assassin's Creed, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a black samurai. And Elon Musk had an issue with it. And the first thing he said was, this is why, you know, or DEI is the reason why we have, you know, shitty things like this happening in our games, basically. So he blamed it on DEI for having a black samurai. Which in reality, the thing is, so contrary to what you said, Mr. Mark, if he would have asked questions, well, why is there a black samurai in this game? Then the creators would have told him why, because actually there was in history a black samurai. It's a true story. But Elon Musk didn't even bother to look it up. He just literally just blasted it on Twitch as if it was as if it was DEI related. And I'm like, bro, in this case scenario, that's not even remotely true. It had zero to do with DEI whatsoever. But instead of like, you know, looking it up and like, you know, knowing what, like learning the issue, he just went on the head and like literally blast the company, in which everyone else, I'm saying everyone else, but a lot of people were like literally throwing hate and shade towards the game for something that was true. So for something that was accurate, all because of what Elon Musk said. So he's not. I think the thing is, what I'm saying is that like when you have that kind of influence, obviously, you know, it makes more sense to learn what you're talking about and not be so Twitter finger like crazy about it. Like know what like learn what it is that you're trying to talk on the topic of before you literally have millions of people sitting there throwing shade and even death threats to developers for creating a true story of a game. You see what I'm saying? So like my thing is just like, bro, you can't sit there and do that with the weight that you have. You know, because then you're gonna have everyone thinking, oh well, you know, this game company is doing this because DI. Like, no, they did it because it was a true story. It actually happened. If you actually looked it up, you would know that it's a true story. But it really pissed off the devs and like the company and stuff like that, because they just couldn't get all these people who literally believe what Musk said, you know, off their backs and just focused on the fact that it's a decent game. Or it's a true story of a game. You know, there was, you know, a black samurai. As crazy as that seems. But yeah. But I guess point being is that like, I mean, anyone can have their opinions on DEI, and like I'm not trying to argue that point, right? It's fair game to have your opinion on what that does and whether that's a good thing or not, right? But when you use it in the way that he does, that could potentially cancel and then a company or a dev team or whatnot. That's when it gets dangerous, and people like that can misuse it out of context, which is what he does quite often. Which makes the people that might have an issue with the like an actual issue, or like kind of like a what they truly feel about it or whatnot, or have a good discussion about it. They can't because of people like Elon. He just throws it around, misusing the context or taking out the context. But I digress, though. I'll move off that topic. For him to like animate shit like that, how does he not know who he SSF is? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Court had me dying laughing. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Moore. I try to be on the line. I try to look at it from multiple angles if I can, especially as a teacher, because you kind of have to. But yeah. Bro, I swear, every time I hear this song, this comes on my playlist, I always think back to the music video when I was, you know, really young, and it was like in the MTV top 5 or top 2 or whatever, or BET's like Midnight Countdown. It was always like number 1 or 2, right next to No Scrubs, which was also a very good music video. Yeah, it on VCR. I haven't heard that those acronyms in like forever. I'm popping a VCR tape to watch the movies. I'm usually the one that like would like watch a movie and like forget to rewind it. So when I'm gonna go watch it again, I have to sit there and like spend like, how long did it take to like rewind a VCR? It was actually, I guess it depends on the kind of VCR you had at the time, but man, it would take some time to like rewind the movie, and then you're just like, well, screw it, I'll just watch something else. And also too, like let's say if you rented the VHS, whatever like that, from like Blockbuster or like that, and like if you forget to rewind the VHS, whatever like that, they charged you, remember? And Blockbuster will make a killing off of those kind of fees. I'm at the Condor bus stage, keep getting power instead. Oof. What set are you pushing on right now? I remember I used to make CD playlists for a crush I liked back in the days. Yeah, having a CD burner on your computer or whatever, or was a godsend back then. All your friends loved you if you had it, because you'll just be sitting there like making burning CDs for your friends. I miss Blockbuster, man. I used to rent so many games from there to the point where like they knew me by name. And sometimes they will hold releases even though they aren't supposed to, but they'll call me, me and my brother, and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, this new game just came out. We're gonna hold a copy for you for like an hour if you can get up here." And we're just like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we're coming." But then we rented at least, you know, we rented at least, you know, over 1,000 something times easily. The Gen Z be like, what, VCR, DVD, MP3 player too for a Gen Z, right? Like iPods wasn't a thing for them. You know, even though iPods seemed like it wasn't that long ago, but iPods are still kind of like, what? A Walkman, yeah. Do you remember when we used to have phones in our house? Like landline phones? Technically speaking, you still can, but like how many people actually have landline phones now? Which is what, you know what's funny though? Like I think now, when you're filling out information for certain things or whatever, and they ask for your phone number, they'd ask for your home phone number, right? And then your cell phone number, and just like, you guys still do this? Like you guys are still asking for like the home phone number? Like I wonder how many applications or documents they get with people leaving that section blank or just filling in their cell phone number as their home number, like I do. I just pick my cell phone number as my home number because it's like, I mean, we didn't just have landlines; we had party lines. Hey, now older Gen Z still had all that, all the iPods and stuff, MP3 players. I guess maybe. Do you know what those were? That was definitely probably before my generation, I'm sure. Like 1 or 2 generations before me. What were party lines? If you want to go into detail, it sounds like a fun thing. So what? Tell me more about that.
You look like you could use a new item and come back again. I'm overburdened.
My grandma had the old school phone where you dial and hold the earpiece to your ear and like speak into the wall. Oh man.
Luck always changes. You look
Was it like the rotary phone kind of thing? The
carry any more. Fortune favors. See you soon.
part of the lines were multiple houses and with the same line. You had to share. Oh, I used to hear neighbors' calls and couldn't use the phone. That's even. Oh man, I can't imagine that. So like if someone called the number, if you shared lines, if someone called your number, would they hear the ring too? Or how did that work? I remember prying the Nesquik open with the spoon because back then they were in tin cans. They were. I remember us hogging the payphone back in the day. I remember when like payphones, like the primary reason you used a payphone was because you had a beeper, and like that was generally the easiest way to be able to like contact your mom, which is why you had a beeper in the first place. Even though you wore it as an accessory in high school, right, on your waist, so you let everyone else know you had a beeper because it was really cool to have one. But the reality is that your mom would beep you, so therefore you have to get to a payphone to like to call your mom and be like, okay, why'd you beat me for? Only you got the call, but if another party line picked up the phone, they can listen in. Caught it. It was for all my GFs. Surely, definitely not your mom. Well, I mean, how would they call you? I guess is my thing. Like, or how would they beep you? Like, if you're in school and they're in school, they're not gonna like find a phone outside to call your beeper, right? So like, I guess it would be for at nighttime then. I guess. I mean, I don't know. At that point, you would just call the landline phone, right? I don't know. Maybe there was some tech or like some beeper meta I wasn't aware of that I probably just didn't use it for. Which build were I using the grinder for? The guy said I did shadow. 2-piece shadow was like made more sense to me. I hated Natalia's. It's crazy to me that there are adults in the world that doesn't know what a landline is. I know, right? You probably like if you ask like someone possibly like maybe like a younger Gen Z, right? You know, they might think it's like something you do at like frat parties, landline. It's just another way to do lines, right? Yeah, no. Like, no, no, not that, sir, not that. Yeah, our modding is I think is definitely a couple of generations of older than we are. I think you said you get like 60 something, right? I believe it is. I was what? I was in 1987. I was 2 years old. $147, trying to climb to 150. What build are you playing though, Shamish? Sorry. Meteor. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're yeah. Generally the trifecta at this moment: Condi power, shield.
I need to go back.
Nah, just the right maps and the conduit would be fine. We'll get you there, right? Sometimes all it takes is just that one conduit, and then you're just like, oh. Sidekicks was a thing when you was in middle school, high school. I got greedy. I knew it. Like I knew it was gonna explode, and I just like, you know what? I'm like, screw it. We're going for it. Oh, you need to do that 3 more times though. No jumping ahead of GR. Oh, that's right. That's I forgot about that. Yeah, that's gonna be rough when I start pushing too. I just thought about that. So I probably need to really start with Marauders then if I'm gonna push, so I can open up the gates for the other sets. So I don't have to sit there and do one by one. No one's play Crusade anymore. I wonder what I don't even remember what ethereals were like really good on Crusader. Then again, I guess, you know, Crusader is quite a bit different than it was. The sets were different. Even the gameplay of even like Condemned is a lot different than it was in season 24. Remember Napster? Of course I did. How else you think we were burning CDs for our friends? This builder that said I farmed the set was Shadow. Two-piece Shadow is like relatively easy to get, and getting a Carl Ice point is a 50% chance. So like that's generally easy, like an easy route to kind of be able to get some like good power until you can get what you want. Still Nat 6 though is obviously stronger, but it sucks to farm with. Even if you get the pieces, it still sucks to farm with. So I guess that's the thing you got to kind of think about. Plus with Nats, you kind of still need the bracer and stuff like that to, you know, really make it, you know, kind of okay-ish. Bracer and a weapon. So I just think it just takes a lot to get Nats up and running for farming. And then by that time, you should already have like other set stuff, or at least two-piece Shadow to have a better experience overall. Rax is younger than me. I think so. How old is Woody? Is Woody in his 40s? I feel like I should know the answer to that, but I think I'm older than most of the Maxroll people, except for Woody's 33. That's it. Someone says he's in his late 30s. Okay, so I'm probably older than Woody as well then. Always thought Woody was like a little older. Rex was born in 87, yeah. So yeah, I'm like 2 years older than Rex then. You do have Carl Eyes to go pick that set up, yeah. It'll be well worth it. So what's the best follower for GoD6 anyway? I feel like the Maxroll's guy kind of sloppy and not contradicting. This season, honestly, I probably would still say the Enchantress. Templar is pretty popular for heals, but I don't really think you need that for GoD6. The Scoundrel would have been more popular. I guess the Scoundrel would have been a little better this season if the Barrage didn't exist. So, but because we have the Barrage, then getting 100% crit chance when things are frozen is just kind of gives the Scoundrel less value than it normally would on certain seasons. So if it wasn't for this season, I would actually say Scoundrel is a good choice, but not this season. GoD6. Your best bet is Enchantress. Did I meet DM at the Spiritborn event? I did. I got a chance to talk to Darth Microtransaction. It was really cool because like I've been a fan of his for a while before he blew up. I was a fan when he was making Diablo Immortal content. So to kind of see him doing what he's doing now, and like how big of a name he is now, it's like crazy. I told him that too. I was just like, bro, man, I was like one of your biggest fans way back. But I was like, dude, love you. I mean, I love your journey, man. Like how your journey's become what it's become or whatever. It's funny because like I also spoke to him, and we were talking about like mental health, and I was like when you blew up, like how did that affect your mental? Because like I think people don't really realize that like when you skyrocket like that, like when you become like real popular real quick, um, you think that it's just like, oh, you know, like dude's like, I'll say lucky, but like you think to yourself and you're just like, you're like, it must be like, you know, really cool and like, uh, uh, you know, you're making all this money now and it's like, you know, you're having fun. And it's like, nah, that shit is stressful. So like, I thought to myself, I'm like, how did you handle that mentally? Because I'm sure that was a big mental toll on you. And he's like, finally someone gets it. Like finally someone's like, um, understanding that it's not just, whatever it is. But yeah, he said he struggled a lot on with all the new fame and stuff like that. He said the biggest thing is that when he, got more popular, he was baffled by how many people actually liked him. But he was also like mind boggled by how many people just hate him just for existing. So like the amount of people who hated him went up like a ton. And he just didn't understand why people hated him so much or how like having that many people hate. I'm like, well, I mean, when you're growing like that, you're gonna also get a lot of haters at the same time, especially when you don't play the game that they want you to play or you're not doing what they want you to do, etc. But yeah, we had a very interesting conversation, um, and stuff. He said he went on vacation, like he like in the recent or like oh yeah that one time he went uh on vacation. By the way, that's a really good upgrade of a focus. Every time I hear the song from Rihanna, I always think to myself, who pissed her off? Who was it that pissed her off, man? Who did it, man? When you pause the screen and it shows your character, is that what it changes the color of the effect you have? No. Nope. So I'm struggling at 147. What's your Paragon at right now, Texas, by chance? 2416. Oh yeah. So yeah, you got you're um okay. Yeah, from 21 to 2400 Paragon. I mean, you'll feel some improvement, but like that's like maybe maybe a GR, not even a GR. I would say maybe 12-13% more damage. So that's not like a full GR's worth of increase of Paragon quite yet. What I will say is that like GoD6 is just a pretty awful set to push with. It's a set that you kind of have to brute force your way through things because it doesn't really scale well with area damage anymore because it no longer scales quadratically like it used to. And most sets do, like most skills do, but because Hunger and Arrow can only hit one enemy at a time, it can't scale quadratically in the way that other skills that can hit multiple things with one cast kind of thing can, in a sense. So like it doesn't really do well with the whole like gathering and killing everything in one big swoop or whatever, but you still have to play it that way because of the way the game pushing is designed. So like yeah, GoD6 is just very extensive with the biddies. Appreciate you.
Dex 500.
Yeah, it's just I mean I'm sure you know most of what I'm saying. Obviously you wouldn't be pushing what you are if you didn't know. But I guess I'm just reiterating the idea of like GoD6 just being a very awful set to push with, and Feels like you're hitting a brick wall more often than not. What you can do though, is uh, it, depending on like your experience with this, is try to do some dual generator stuff, which is what I plan on doing to kind of brute force the extra, 3 to 4 GRs of damage if you can keep that running and keep that up. That is pretty strong, but it's definitely not easy to play. But yeah. I mean, basically, yeah. At this point, man, it's just GoD6 is just very fishy, man, and everything pisses off. Like everything pisses you off. Like everything is bad for GoD6. Like GoD6 has the worst negatives out of all the sets to push with. You get keeps is bad because you obviously you can't gather, but also your arrows, if it pierces, will hit the wall and won't pierce anymore. So you lose a lot of damage when you're in close spaces. So keeps, graveyard is also bad for GoD6. Waller is bad for GoD6 because you lose pierces because of the walls. Illusionists are terrible for GoD6 because all of your pierces are getting eaten up by illusions. Shielding is obviously bad, but that's bad for every set. They're just a lot of negatives for GoD6, man. So like, there's at some point you're gonna have to like start recognizing what those bads are. Like, a map like this is bad too, for every set, but it's worse for GoD6 because your arrows get lost in the trees or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's just a lot of not good scenarios for GoD6. And the quicker you recognize that, the easier it is for you to leave that rift and try again and realize that you're just not going to clear because of that. So like, you're running around and you got like 2 illusionist packs or whatever, like 2 illusions and like a waller, you just reset because you're not clearing. There's, in terms of like the beginning of your run, it's just like, yeah, you're just not going to clear. Like, don't even waste your time. GoD6 is very annoying. Extremely annoying. Have you done any 150s on any other sets at all, Texas? Like, have you tried Marauder or Natalia's? Yeah, GoD6 is a lot. Is yeah. At the high end, GoD6 it's a frustrating fishing experience, more so than the other sets. Rihanna T Swift, they just date for content at this point. Oh man, I've seen the shorter content, not the. You said not a fan of him and Max and others. I know they rub me the wrong way. I don't wish them the worst in life. That said, I mean, that's fair. I mean, not every, you're not gonna, not every mainstream, or I would say mainstream, but popular content creator you're gonna gel with. Not only that, people ask more of you when you're more popular, so demand is stressing and looking for content to satisfy the audience to control you. I think that's kind of what the biggest thing it was for DM. For DM, I think he didn't really know what to do when he started blowing up. Like, he didn't, but he knew that he had to kind of be more consistent with his content. So he had to pivot in a way where it's like, well, what's getting, or what people are interested in, like, what did they like, why am I getting so many subscribers, and whatever, so like, it was a lot of him trying to figure out what to do, because when you're growing like that, you obviously don't want to lose or stunt your growth, but you also want to figure out why you're growing, and is it good growth or bad growth? Is it like, is it just temporary? Like, there's a lot that goes into that. was I speaking to him or whatnot. I think it's funny because it's like it was me and Barricade that was actually giving him advice on the trip. And you would think to yourself, like, what do you mean me and Barricade? Like, we're nowhere near as big as DM. Like, why are we giving DM advice when DM is obviously doing way better than we are combined? Right? I think it was one of those things where, like, you know, he's a really humble individual. Like, he's, you know, tasting all types of information or whatever. But I think he was honestly asking. He's just like, you know, why do people like my content? I don't understand. Like or people like me. Like, what is it about me that people are drawn to or whatever? And I told him, I said, it's because you're straightforward and you're like a success story that seems possible. You didn't grow up with like a silver spoon in your mouth, and you know, when you got your first place, you were so, or your other place, you were so thankful that you can stand up and move around and walk around. And like for people who don't have it, you know, that hits hard at home, because it's kind of like, you know, you're going from not having much at all to, you know, getting stuff. You deserve it because you're doing well in the content, but it's like, it's crazy. But he's been kind of like confused about what type of content you're really making. I'm just like, dude, just be yourself. Like, people love your completely honest takes. And I gave him an example of like what I loved about his content in general, even if I don't like, you know, watch as much as I used to. But I would tell him, I say, you know, the great example of that is like when you review Starfield, like you gave your opinion on Starfield. And this is around the time where everyone was giving it like a 10 out of 10. Everyone was saying, "Oh, this game is so great. It's so good. It's like, it's whatever." And like DM was one of the first content creators that gave it a 7 out of 10. Like a fair review, like a, not a, whatever review. And like when you look at that video now and you look at where Starfield is now, it's definitely a much more accurate assessment than most other streamers gave the game at that time. And people were bagging him. It's like, how can you give a game like this a 7 out of 10? Like, you don't know what you're talking about, like that. But now you look at it and it's kind of like, man, he was actually right, But he went against the grain and stated how he truly felt and not what people wanted to hear. Always. And I'm like, I respect that. I respect that about you. Star who? Exactly. Exactly. Too legit to quit. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Too legit. I've played for years from Marauder a bit, but so bad at the game, and did 120s without those 125 pieces of gear, and I struggled like hell. I didn't like the gameplay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, I think you'll get it eventually, Texas, on GoD6. It's just like, if you like GoD6, I mean, stick with it. But just know that it's just gonna take some time, and it's going to be a frustrating experience. And you're not alone. We all feel and felt that pain of pushing with GoD6. It is a very annoying experience. The good news is that it can at least kill boss like Rift Guardians pretty well, so you don't have to worry about fishing for the right Rift Guardian, right? So you're fine no matter which Rift Guardian, mostly, unless it's actually forgot her name. Generally speaking, you want Rift Guardian without ads, but it isn't that bad if you do get ads on GoD6. So GoD6 is one of the few sets that does well versus Rift Guardian. So there is some positives, right? But getting there can be the hassle. Starfield, the game with shooting mechanics from 2009. Thanks for the pep talk. Just kidding. Appreciate the honesty. Felt along those lines. Yeah, man. Anytime. I played a lot. Well, I play a lot of Demon Hunter. I played a hell of a lot of GoD6. So yeah. Yeah. You got any questions or anything? For sure, let me know. I can offer as much advice as I possibly can for you. All right, Shamishi, have a go, man. To Jim. Kill them before they kill you, Strat. Montel Jordan, this is how we do it. That's right, you guys, YouTube, you guys can't hear my music. Because, you know, YouTube, being YouTube. I saw a vid from DM saying you in particular were very sweet and kind. That was cool. I actually didn't even see that video, honestly. So now I feel bad for not seeing the video that he said nice things to me about, or he said nice things about me with. Oh, you're double watching. Okay, cool. So you're listening to the music on Twitch, but watching on YouTube. Honestly, that's kind of like the way to do it, to be honest with you. YouTube has better quality. And the ads aren't nearly as intrusive or as much in general. There's quite a bit less requirement. It also helps me out too as well. A view on Twitch and a view on YouTube is actually pretty big for a content creator. That's the way to support the content creator without having to actually subscribe. I watch on YouTube, listen on Twitch. Eavesdrops in the window. Always watch both. When I get ads on either, I mute on the tab, not the video stream. Also a good way to do it too, so you don't miss out, you don't miss information. So that makes sense. I used to be able to hit those notes, by the way, when I was younger, before I hit puberty. When this song came out, I was able to hit all those like those notes in this song. King Titan. Is it official that we're getting a dev stream on August 1st? Yes. Yep. The idea is for me to be done with most of my goals in D3 by then. So I can kind of focus on D4 when that stream drops or whatever. Is it official that we're getting pizza this Friday? Well, I'm like seem to be struggling on this map for some reason. I wonder if it counts if I watched on 2 other tablets at the same time. I don't know. Can't say. I think so. But I'm not exactly sure. Like blam. Okay, man.
You look like you could use a new item of. Do come back again. I'm overburdened. Fortune favors. What a steal. You look like you could come back again. I cannot afford that.
How many keys do I have left? Can't be many. Okay, 4. All right, so when I'm out of keys, I'm done with the stream. It's supposed to be a short stream, anyways, and end up streaming longer than I anticipated. But I was alright. Chat was fun, so I kind of got sidetracked. What's my favorite genre of music? Honestly, jazz. But I mean, I like them all, but jazz is just the. Well, I don't think I have to really explain it, but yeah, jazz for the most part. I enjoy more of a jazz fusion type thing, though. Not necessarily big band jazz or smooth jazz or whatever like that, but I kind of like jazz fusion-ish type stuff. Acid jazz is pretty cool too, but yeah, like if I had to give you like an idea of like what I I'll give you a good in terms of like jazz fusion. One of my favorite artists or a favorite group that kind of has their own sound and and what you would consider jazz fusion is Dirty Loops. They're technically considered in that category. Do I play any instruments? Yeah, I play them all. I kind of have to be able to teach it. I'm pretty mediocre at like woodwinds. I'm good in brass. Like I'm a decent brass player, but I'm a percussionist. So my main is like percussion, if that makes sense. So I'm usually hired to do mostly stuff with percussion, but I can. I do teach band, like the whole group if I have to, or if I'm in the position where I'm kind of having to do it. But I prefer to just stick with percussion. You music teacher, yeah. Have I listened to Snarky Puppy? I have. I like Snarky Puppy too as well. I've seen them play live. Pretty insane. Those musicians are extremely good, man. Learn to Lose is crazy good. Yes. I actually need to get more Snarky Puppy on the playlist, honestly. I think it's kind of hard sometimes because like it's hard to really appreciate Snarky Puppy if you're not, well, for one, either a musician or someone who like appreciates the art, like just like itself. So like on a stream I have to kind of think about like what vibes with people that people can like truly even if you don't understand or don't get it, can you still vibe with it? And I feel like some snarky puppy stuff can be a little more demanding in terms of like to listen to, in a sense. Does that make sense? For like maybe the like average listener to like the stream or whatnot. So I gotta be like, that's why I like Dirty Loops is perfect, right? Because Dirty Loops is, you get that musical, like that technicality and like, you know, like musicianship, but it's like wrapped in the package of like a you know, like a vibe, something you can still vibe to even if they are insane musicians, right? Whereas with Snarky Puppy, sometimes, you know, you get to the solos or their, you know, duets or whatnot, and it's like you can kind of lose people, like people who understand it, like appreciate it, and it's like, yo. But others might be like, I have no idea what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And like that can be kind of rough. So I think about that kind of stuff when I go through my playlists and things too. That's actually why, believe it or not, I actually have K-pop, like quite a bit of K-pop on the stream, because even if you don't understand what they're saying, the production quality of a lot of K-pop groups is like ridiculously good. Even though they're not playing any instruments or whatever like that, but the production quality and the way it makes you feel is just something that you can't really explain, but it just feels good when you listen to it. So like it's that's actually why you hear a lot of K-pop, because it's just like, it just feels good to listen to, and like it's really well done production wise. So it's like, yeah, let's do that. So you like new age jazz or jazz in itself, like old and new? I mean, I like it all. Like you know, jazz fusion is my favorite, but I like all forms of jazz. I've always been like a big fan of like, especially improv, which is, you know, a big deal in jazz. I used to go and play at like a I'm not play, but I would go on like a nightclub where, or a jazz lounge. I don't say nightclub, jazz lounge, where like you could, you know, there's like open mic night kind of sort of thing, and you can play with some of the local known musicians or whatever, like on the spot, like without like any sort of like knowledge of what they're playing ahead of time, and they just kind of just say, just go for it, right? And that's just like the spirit of jazz. It's like, yeah, just go for it, you know, listen in, you know, kind of play something light until you kind of have an idea of what they're doing, and then you go for it. And then when it's your turn for like a feature or solo, you just go, you know, and you know, those were like really, really fun, fun nights. Kenny G's is chill vibes. No. I don't need any of those anyway.
I need to go back.
Okay, I think that is my last round of
Could use a new wow, isn't that nice? I can't carry any
keys and GoD6 for tonight.
fortune favors the boy. Come back again.
So we got what, tomorrow's Thursday, so tomorrow will also be more of a farm day.
Afford that.
Continue to level up gyms and whatnot, get gear. Hopefully by Friday we'll be somewhat gearing up, ready for like a real push of some sort. Let's get that there. What is my gyms looking like right now? 237. It's not too bad, I guess. Do I have another squirts? I do. Let's try a hand at some reforging. How many mats I got? I got quite a bit of mats to try for a decent scores here. Also, I probably should save some of the mats for some of the other bills or whatever. But I guess if we're gonna still keep farming, so hopefully we'll be able to get what we need regardless. Chick Korea, yeah, yes. You know what group that I like a lot that didn't get a lot of attention or whatever, as much attention, but was very good. The Yellow Jackets, like the original Yellow Jackets. I'd probably assume that most people probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mr. Moore, there you go. Yeah, yeah, the yellow, yeah. They were so good. So, and they had a very distinct sound. That was just like heaven, man. God, it was so good. And this is here, what you listen to right now. If you can hear it, this is Kristen McBride. Actually, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, Kristen McBride, Brown Funk. I'm about to burn through all my mats. Man, I guess I got it like that, so it's okay. I don't say I got it like that, but I got enough mats to make the attempt for something good. Oof, 79% crit damage. Honestly, I don't even know if that's where. I guess taking it over the crit chance on the GoD6. Get cold damage on it. That's I don't know if that's gonna be worth more than the crit damage I lose. I think I lose 16% crit damage. But I gain like which 16% crit damage. How much crit damage I actually have now? So I guess it's really not that. 50%, 60% would be like 10%. So there's 30%. So I guess this is still a bigger gain.
One time I miscast
The part of me wants to keep going.
Sister Liza was
Or keep
fawning
going.
over me for a fortnight. It was mortifying.
It's like I'm sure. I like. It's like I'm sure I can do better in it. What about weather report? Yeah, I remember weather report. I don't know what to do with this amulet, man. It's and do I even augment it? It's obviously better. So I mean, I really wish that crit damage. Don't want to like. I feel like I kind of just should have gambled some. Just kind of wait for another best in this. Damage on. %16. I want to keep increasing them. I need those gems. $19. That's good. It's trying to tell me it's a way bigger loss than what it really is. I guess I'll gem it. I've been working. I have one more key, so I'm gonna have the crit. And that's also because of how this game got an army, but D4 don't. D4 has been alpha. D3 has been alpha. And it took D3 a couple of years before 3 came. Spoiler, what's going on, man? I agree though. I definitely agree. I would like to I would like to see an armory too as well. Shielding. My own shielding. Guess I have to just get some whatchamacallits. Some more whispers. The song in the map. I guess what time it is.
I'm here to help. I am returning to town.
Oh, I got all 40-60%. So what? That like never happens. Never. I can't even augment anyway because I don't have the whatchamacallit. Do you think the add-on will have uncapped Paragon? Doubt it. I don't think uncapped Paragon causes other issues. Issues that we obviously saw in Diablo 3. So I don't think that. I don't think we'll have uncapped Paragon. There's a possibility where like Paragon might have more value than it does in D4. I think Paragon just didn't really. I won't say people didn't care. I mean, you cared, but like it was too finite. It's like it was too easy to your Paragon, and then once you got it, like I mean, it was just like there. So they might do more with something like that. I mean, it would make more sense to kind of expand upon that, like you would expand upon like your level or whatever. But that's really about it. I think I don't think they'll ever do like a uncapped. Saw a picture with level 61, so level 60 max. I honestly have no idea what that really means. I think when people are looking at like, keep in mind all the footage you see and stuff like that are of very old builds. So like older builds of the game itself from which differs from what they're working on now. So I know it's like hype and leaks and it's kind of cool to kind of like look at it and whatnot, but like I take a lot of those with a grain of salt because those are all from like earlier builds, the game, the expansion. So I wouldn't pay much attention to that, to be honest. But I do think they'll expand upon Paragon. At the very least, I think that will happen. because it'll be a big loss if they don't upgrade Paragon. Because I mean that's the system that probably the worst right now in the game is Paragon by a long shot in terms of end game systems. Or I don't say worse, but like outdated. The most outdated is definitely Paragon. We'll do some whispers. So they give Rogue multi-shot expansion that blast when they don't have it. They probably should just redo Barrage, honestly, into multi-shot. Because I mean, you really can't have multi-shot and Barrage. Sort of. I guess you can. Like no one will ever play Barrage if you have multi-shot. Why? I don't know. But then pin shot kind of has a feel that does something. I just think, I honestly, I just think like, if like in my opinion, I think a lot of things just there's way too much overlap, in my opinion, in the Rogue arsenal in terms of skills. Barrage and Rapid Fire do a lot of the same thing, which is why they probably felt like they had to make a unique that made Rapid Fire do something a little different. Barrage, but even then it still kind of serves similar purposes. Yeah, there's just a lot of overlap in the Rogue arsenal for bow skills. They really need to diversify that a lot, in my opinion. Both skills in D4 are lame compared to PoE. I agree. They're lame when you compare them to last Epoch too. To a lot of different action RPGs. Even D3 actually. You want to play if you want to be honest, like the both skills in D4 are pretty lame compared to what they were in D3. So yeah. I mean I agree. Would I recommend the shield and bow unique? Oh, you mean the Fortress Ballista? The so you definitely want to. So you definitely want to use Bariza, like no question. But yeah, if you're not gonna do dual generator on GoD6, then I would suggest Fortress Ballista. I mean, I guess you can do just Strafe Pierce too as well. But considering that you're already the thing about the Strafe Pierce though, I guess with the Bariza is that with the Bariza you're already at the best breakpoint with the Bariza to the two-hand crossbow. So like the Strafe Pierce stuff doesn't really help you that much because you're already, you know, essentially at the better breakpoint to begin with. Whereas, you know, with the, you know, Vala as a one hand, its traditional attack speed was, you know, breakpoint was already like awful. So the straight pierce projectiles just allow Vala to be able to fix quote unquote the breakpoint. I know that it probably sounds all confusing right now to you, but point being is that like the strafe pierce doesn't really do as much when you're already wearing a Bariza, which puts you at the best breakpoint possible to begin with. So I would say the Fortress Ballista, to be honest with you. Oh, in the cube? Oh yeah, you definitely want the Dawn. So you do want Dawn. Um, so you either want Vengeance or Fortress on the bow on the Barisa, and then you keep the other. Yeah, Fortress in the cube for sure. Yeah. I hope that Heartseeker will be viable season 5. Me too. I think it'll. Well, I really don't know. With all the changes coming, I really honestly don't even know. I don't even have an opinion. Yeah, Texas, you're welcome. Eek, that hurt a lot. God, I hate this map so much. Alright. Bro, where's the goblin thing? There it is, finally. But my conduit ran out. Oof. Because it spawned so freaking late. Really? Man. It spawned so freaking... I mean, I guess it was kind of hard to kill things too because of the freaking map. That's unfortunate.
You look like you could use a new item of, indeterminate usefulness. Well, isn't that nice? I'm overburdened. You look like you could use a new item of,
So I don't know what class to start in season 5. Rogue, Shredder, or Chain Lightning Sword. I'd probably put I'd probably put bets on Chain Lightning Sword, to be honest. Heavy stonks into that, considering how they know how I guess far behind Sork was and the other setups or whatever. So I'd probably put my stocks into that. But yeah. I'm gonna take my time with getting the conduit. I don't run into the issue like I had last time. Look at that 120-ish. So work. This goblin shrine it's like spawning later and later each time. I'm ready my 140s. Really? 142, 143, 140. Bruh. Where's the spawn? Is it just not gonna spawn at all? There it is. Way late. Barely got enough Condi. Nope, not enough. I still couldn't kill them all. Bro, what's with the late spawn? Like hella late spawn. Okay, so if it's bad, I blame you. Fair enough. I guess ultimately, look at the when you see the patch notes, then definitely make that decision. Oof, don't salvage that. If I use the new cow traps aspect with Scoundrel's Letters, does it drop CCQ with Flurry? Oh, does it activate CCQ with Flurry? Close quarters kind of Flurry. No, that won't do it. I'm not you're talking about, but yeah, I don't know. It won't do it. I actually did try that. That's how I know. But I did it off stream and Kiova Shad. But yeah, no, it doesn't. Me and Ava were thinking about it. We're just like, what if? But nah. Would have been cool. Yeah, too good to be true, unfortunately. But honestly, I honestly don't think close quarters combat is gonna see much play anyway next season, unless they nerf the damage per dark shroud. There's very little reason to not take that instead over close quarters combat. Yeah, it's a way better, and you don't have to worry about like having no damage versus bosses, because you'll have flat damage, right? So which Flurry can use all the help it can get in that category, right? So yeah, I think a lot of builds are going to be using that, honestly, coming up. If too much doesn't change, I see a lot of builds going with dark damage per dark shroud. Like even like some of your previous victimized builds, if they don't fix victimize from how bad it was on the PTR, being broken and bugged. Then I think all of those builds will be using that too as well. Like I'll have to build Heartseeker that way. for example. So I guess in my mind, I'm like preparing. I'm hoping I don't have to do it. I hope I can just stick with Victimize, and Heartseeker will just be a banger in a sense, on his own. While, you know, maybe, you know, Rapid Fire come up a bit more with maybe a Skyhunter rework, or 10 Shot get some love with the Eaglehorn rework or whatever. Like, I'm looking for hopefully multiple different ways and builds and key passives, but I guess we'll see. Bro, tonight's been very interesting in terms of this goblin shrine not spawning when it should. Why am I getting all the way to like the 140s before the shrine pops? 150s sometimes. Is there a way to use grenades with ranged attacks? Smoke grenade. Smoke grenade actually does damage now, so you can do it that way. And it also has lucky hit chance on it too now. So yeah, you can literally use smoke grenade as a ranged grenade skill. That was one of the better changes, or better quality of life changes, that you can kind of make a grenade build around actually smoke grenade. The barrage cannot let them spawn them ranged. Not really, no. But I mean, you're gonna be playing barrage up close anyway, right? If you're shotgunning with barrage, then you know, grenades will be fine then. Guess I'm gonna have to wait until, I guess, 120 still to take stuff for. It's a good jinx.
Fortune favors the bold.
2 more skulls, and then that'll be it for the night. You know what? Not that I will want to do this, but I wonder how strong Hungry Arrow, like UE Hungry Arrow is with the Bariza. So kittens, what's going on? How am I doing? I got a nerve block shot today. That was not fun. But yeah. Yeah, that was not fun. He was I mean, he was a nice guy, don't get me wrong. Got there, whatnot. He was way too interested in what I did for Carolina Panthers percussion. Like I played, you know, when I played for them or whatnot, he was asking all kinds of questions. He's like, "Oh, did you meet Hood so and so?" Like while he was stabbing me in my nerve, basically, with 2 different shots. You know, it's like, you know, like getting Novocaine at a dentist or like that, and like they want to have a conversation with you. He's like, "Bro, you know I can't." Like I'm like, yeah, I'm like trying to. You're keeping me distracted, but how am I supposed to answer you? But I'm scared to move and I'm scared to breathe because there's a freaking needle in my nerve. Whatever, and I don't know. It was just I don't know, but yeah. So my body's in pain because of that. So the steroids and stuff is not gonna really work until, or not gonna do what it's supposed to until like another day or so. So today was been kind of an interesting day of different types of pain I'm feeling because of the shot. Other than that, I mean, I've had a good stream so far, and I still stream with a champ. I actually really thought about not streaming, honestly. At one point, I'm just like, I don't know. Kind of glad I did though, but there's always that like, should I stream type thing. But I did put in my title a short stream, which you kind of realize that that didn't happen. Did not become a short stream. But I will get off after this one last stream though. We're gonna do one more stream. And then we'll get off like for real. Like for real. Yeah, I was never in a position to do anything when I got those shots. Like, how common is that? Electric got it too, bro. They be giving out these shots at the nightclubs, man. You ain't know? It's like the new it's like the new Molly, except you just you get lined up, right, and you got behind the 7-Eleven. See, there you go. Nah. Epidural injections in your back for 4+ years, but yeah, dude, that shot hurt though. Like, you try to make it sound like, oh, it's gonna be quick. You know, that's fine. I spoil y'all too much. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it's gonna be quick. Don't worry, it's gonna be quick or whatever. Like, that was not like that was not quick. Sorry, I like having any sort of needle inside you, poking around and stabbing and injecting for like, it was like literally a good like minute roughly, minute and a half combined with for both of the shots. That's a hellishly long time, like very long time for a needle, right? Quick would be like, when I'm like, like vaccine shots, right? Stab in the shoulder and you're done in like 2 seconds. That's quick. But anyways, yeah, that is my status at the moment. But yeah, so we'll see if the nerd block actually does anything, or how much it helps and whatnot, and hoping that this doesn't become like a monthly thing that the front office seems to make me want to. It's like, oh yeah, when do you want me to schedule your next appointment? I'm like, what do you mean next appointment? Like, today was supposed to be a consultation. That was it. And I got stabbed in my nerve for like, a minute and a half straight. And then now you're asking me to come back. You say, yeah, when's your next monthly schedule? I'm like, well, we didn't talk about anything being monthly. What are you talking about? My understanding is that we're gonna try this and see what happens. Right? They're trying to kill me, cell kittens. Trying to kill me. I should totally take those whatchamacallits as like a. Can I stream that? Am I allowed to stream a doctor's office visit? Do like an in real life stream of. I'm sure there's probably laws against that, right? Privacy laws of some sort. Depends on the practice. What about like basketball practice or cheerleading practice? I'm totally joking, by the way, but yes. Going to the doctor, getting injected, the title screen. Help, I got shot. What? Sorry, it hurts to laugh. Shot area, but that was funny. Imagine that being like, really imagine that being a stream title. Yes, the clickbait. I mean, it's true. Is it really wrong though? It's true, right? You are getting shot. You're getting a shot. But yes. guess I wouldn't be able to do the whatchamacallit if I had that. I have to get either the multi-shot. Can't run Vengeance with it. Yes. Nope, can't use. I get a pretty decent amount of gems. Breaking news: Top D4 streamer got shot at a clinic. Well, the real clickbait would be top D4 streamer, right? Like, nah, he's absolutely not a top D4 streamer. That would be the suspect part of the the title. It was like, you look at the title, it was like, oh, he got shot. Okay, yeah, but top D4 streamer, yeah, I question that. I know he does the stream, but top D4 streamer, I don't know about all that. For the clickbait, for sure. All right, like I promised, we're getting off. We're getting off. We're gonna get off and get some rest, cause yeah. So yeah, we got I'm gonna say upgrades today, but we did finish the altar, and I think that's pretty major. Actually, how many primordial ashes I got? Let me take a look at that. Okay, not bad actually. How many wind forest bows do I have? Just one? Okay, so I'm gonna need some more before I start randomly just going off on them. Okay. All right, for real. We're getting off. We're getting off. Leaving. Can the raid message be the doctor shot me? The sub message is like, yeah, he had the nerve to shit. he had the nerve to shot me. Let's see. Who to go to? I don't know if really is any more D3-ish content going on with players or whatnot, so I might just go to just a streamer. Hey, Flay is on. Actually, you know who I haven't rated that has rated me a couple of times that I don't think I've ever rated before? Because I'm usually on by the time she gets off. Asian hot wife. That really is her stream tag. She's really cool. We'll go there. A doc shot in the dark and you're to blame. You give shots a bad name. Alright. But yeah. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully. If I'm feeling alright, but we'll Bonjour over here. If I'm feeling alright, we'll go continue tomorrow. We're still trying, we're still gearing up for the push, y'all. We're not quite there yet. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are my expected push days. We're trying to get there. Slowly but surely it's happening. But enjoy Asian Hot Wife. Thanks for chilling out with me as always. Till next time.